There we go. Everything is working. Sorry about that. Took a little bit to get things going because, yeah, I redid a couple of the layouts for things, and it wasn't working for a bit, but now it is working again. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hope you are all doing well. It is time to get back to Rowlet hunting. So, yeah, so we're basically just going to be hunting Rowlet until the SAMUROTT events start. So, I think that this is also going to be the first time I start using egg power sandwiches for, like, assisting with egg hatching, because I did a little bit of research, and they do actually help you hatch eggs a little quicker. So, I think it's time that I started doing some egg power sandwiches. Because, you know, it speeds up hatching, I'm just hatch eggs faster. Even if it shaves off, you know, a few seconds from hatching, it's still okay. If I hatch 5 eggs, and I hatch them, say, 10 seconds faster, then over the course of things, like, okay, that's a minute faster after, a couple of batches. That's a lot more after more batches. Which is good, because it adds up to even faster egg hatches. How are you doing, Goldie, though? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay. Picnic. Of course, we can't do it around people. Picnic. There we go. So, yeah. Thankfully, the egg power sandwiches are just the great peanut butter sandwich. So I can just tick, 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 done. And it speeds up egg hatching pretty significantly. I'm pretty sure at best it speeds up by, well, like 30 seconds for every batch of eggs. Which, if assuming an egg is like, okay, 20 minutes. That's like 2 minutes. That cuts it off pretty dramatically. Which is why we're going to be saving the releases for off-screen. But yes, SAMUROTT raids do begin today. If you haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, as well as click the link at the top of the chat. That'll take you to the video we created for the best counter for SAMUROTT. Oddly, you wouldn't expect what the best one actually is to be the best one it is, but it actually is. All you need is to drop the thing's special defense and then hit Blast Burn, and then it just gets destroyed. It's pretty simple. But yeah, how's everyone doing, though? Hope everyone is doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty okay, so that's pretty good. Egg power, yep. There we go. Egg power. I need to get a little bit more efficient at, like, the whole sandwich thing, but thankfully it's only going to be, like, every 30 minutes we have to do that, and then we just get moving and grooving pretty quick. So look at that. Boom. Immediately to the hatches. So if we... Actually, I should probably time it to see how long it goes after this, because I just can look at the live timer. Okay, so what? It's like, say, 3 minutes in. Okay, boom. And then we move on. Yeah. Which is very, very useful. Because, yeah, apparently it does actually stack with Flame Body to go with Egg Power. Should have a Charizard and Fake Tears before I'm ready. Good. Yeah, you need Fake Tears. Well, you need anything that can get to -6 special defense and something with Helping Hand. The important thing is the Helping Hand. Because, like, the Attack Cheer is good. The only issue with the Attack Cheer is it doesn't always work as hard with the numbers. So the reliability of, yes, this will always boost your attack by 50%, that Helping Hand does, makes it, because I did the calculation, and there is a good bit extra of leeway damage that you get, but it is ideal to go for, of course, the Helping Hand. But yeah, Acid Spray, Fake Tears, all those are great. The only issue is, well, actually, not the only issue, because if it does have the shield immediately, which of course blocks status moves, then we're not going to be able to do the single one-shot to it because the shield will already be up. Yeah, Vaporeon does get Helping Hand. I'm pretty sure Quagsire does as well. Yeah, Vaporeon is very good for that because the Fake Tears, the Helping Hand, the Water Immunities. There's only one thing Vaporeon, out of its entire moveset, that Vaporeon doesn't like, and, like, it's Grass Knot. And Grass Knot doesn't really do much to Vaporeon. You can take physical hits decently. Wondering if I would be able to Drifloon and Charizard to SAMUROTT. Oh, I was wondering why I was being requested to choose between Drifloon and Charizard for the SAMUROTT raid. Thank you for the Charizard highlight. Yeah, Charizard's just so good. It's way too freaking strong in terms of overall damage that it does. It hits so hard with Blast Burn, it does an absolutely insane amount of damage. I freaking love it. Okay, 5 minutes in, let's go see how long this takes to hatch. Because pretty sure normally, like, stuff normally would go about a minute for each hatch. So let's go see how long this takes to get hatching. Alright, so timing. Yeah, so why Drift Loon? What does the Drift Loon have? The only issue I think with the Drift Loon... Okay. Wow, holy crap, 30 seconds. Yeah. These egg power sandwiches are insane for how much they boost your hatching speed. That's kind of ridiculous. Also, I forgot to take this up to 520. But yeah, we hatched one batch of eggs, and we keep counting off like that. Shards are big tears. Yeah, it's a good plan. Yeah, Blast Burn Shards are just kind of ridiculous. Because I was in a call with a friend of mine, we were just like bouncing ideas off one another. And I looked at, let's just look for the sheer insanity of how much damage you're going to be needing. To like, what does it take to one-shot this thing? So just for the kick in the teeth, I simmed Flamethrower Charizard in Sun with Solar Power. And it actually got really close. Yeah, we're going to be going around depending on how the raids go. We're going to be doing a lot of the raids. Core UX7. We're going to be going for a lot of the raids. So we're not just doing one Samurott raid and ending off. We're going to be doing multiple of them. So everyone is likely going to have, you know, their turn in the ring of beating Samurott. So no need to worry about not getting in the raids. Because the goal is to get everyone into these raids. Because we want to get... We want everyone to be able to beat these raids. So, pretty much how it's going to go. There we go. Water bottle's just not really working. Yep. But yeah, Rowlet has gone officially over odds. So, there's that. Alright, let's get going. Rowlet ball. Requesting... It's like... There's a few other things that can work well against Samurott as well. Of all things, Iron Jugulus actually works decently well. I simmed some matchups for that. It actually doesn't do terrible. The only issue with Iron Jugulus, though, is you do need Rain to be up. And, of course, it is Rain against a Water type. And you do have more turns of setup in that because you need to work up twice, as well as the Electric Train needs to be applied, so it's a little harder to set up and a little more time-consuming. But it works if you don't have Charizard and if you don't want to risk, you know, of course, the Water type. But again, there is the weakness to Ice Beam, there is the needing to be going up against a boosted Water moves. Wait, why the freak did it not change the thing? Why did it... No, I edited the command. Nightbot, I edited the command. Alright, let's go fix the Nightbot, because Nightbot is doing stupid Nightbot things. Timers. Yeah. Disable. Enable, edit. Samurott raid, yeah, Samurott raid start at that. Commands. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Why is this not working? Alright, let me just fix that. Samurott raids start at 8. Submit. That should fix it. There we go. That should fix it. What nature Poyon? Probably want bold. Again, the real thing is these matches are going to be short. The whole point of these Terror Raids is to get them over with in as few turns as possible, but likely you're going to want to go bold at 252 HP, 2 HP and 252 defense, because Vaporeon already has a very, very high special defense stat, so you're not too afraid of any special attacks it has. Vaporeon's physical defense, though, is significantly lower, and likely Samurott's going to have more physical attacks than special, because the only moves that Samurott gets that are Bug-type are physical attacks. So we know at bare minimum, Samurott is going to be fully physical or mixed, because it has to have a stab move. well, a secondary Terra Stab move, which means its only bug options are physical, so it can only be a physical or a mixed one. And because, again, Vaporeon's bigger, lowest defense is its physical defense, you're going to be wanting to bulk up its physical defense as much as possible, so they can survive those hits. Because I'm predicting either Mega Horn or X-Scissor. Well, I mean, it's going to be either Mega Horn or X-Scissor. It's not going to be Fury Cutter. And Mega Horn's the bigger of the threats of those, because, I mean, Stab Mega Horn does definitely hurt, like, pretty bad. But Vaporeon should be able to chunk that pretty easily with, like, maxed out HP and pretty high defense. Which is pretty good. It's not too hard. The only tricky part is going to be just surviving. I think they're going to go mixed. The main reason is that while Samurott does have, you know, some pretty good physical moves, its special attacks are where a lot more of its coverage comes from. You know, its special move pool is a little smaller than its physical move pool, but its special moves are some of its best moves. You know, you got Grass Knot, Ice Beam, which, you know, those are the big ones. It also has Air Slash. Hello, Ash, how are you doing? You've got Air Slash, it's got Grass Knot, it got Ice Beam. On the physical side, it's got Sacred Sword, Smart Strike, Drill Run. It just gets so many good moves. Hello there, James, how are you doing? Yeah, that's the big tricky part of the Samurott raids is going to be dealing with its kit. But, again, Charizard obliterates it in 2 turns. And the good thing is, with Sun set up, there is nothing Samurott can do to Charizard to knock it out. Even Hydro Pump doesn't hit Charizard that hard when you are in Sun. It deals like 40% of your health. Yeah. Who'd have thought the Fire-type Charizard is the best option for the normally water Terra Samurott raids? It's kind of hilarious. And I love it. But if that doesn't work, I got a couple of plans. Your Gastrodon is a fantastic sport. Like, anything that gets Acid Spray or Fake Tears is really good, but you need to make sure you have one user of Helping Hand in that entire thing. Because you do need the Helping Hand. Glad you're doing well, James. Glad that you're doing well. Let me adjust things. Let me adjust those colors. Because I do... That is the Flufo. That is the Flufo. No, wrong button. There we go. And then you go. There we go. That looks a little better. Alright, another batch of eggs. There we go. Yo, freaking egg power is so good for hatching these things. How did I never do this before? How did I never think of doing... I'll do egg power when I'm hatching eggs. It speeds it up so much. I'm an idiot. Here we go in charge. Yep. Not Revavroom. Not Revavroom, Anti-Mat. You need at least one user of Helping Hand. Vaporeon with Fake Tears and Helping Hand is good. But yeah, anything that gets Acid Spray or Fake Tears and Helping Hand is ideal for this. Because Revavroom does not learn Helping Hand, unfortunately. Yeah, but I have the Charizard, so all you guys gotta do is just bring, like, whatever your Fake Tears user of choice is. I would not recommend Fake Tears Umbreon. The only reason is this thing's gonna have a bug move, and Umbreon's gonna get blasted. You know, we kind of don't want things getting blasted. There we go, finally the thing is working correctly and are displaying the correct raid thing. Vaporeon doesn't really need a held item. Because again, the thing is, it's going to be... Nope, not 1 hour. It is 3 hours until the raids go live. Because Vaporeon has base... Yeah, you don't really need a held item for the Vaporeon. If you want, you can give it like an HP restoration berry, so like a citrus berry or like leftovers. But all things considered, you're not really needing it that much. Because Vaporeon is just going to be there for Fake Tears, Helping Hand, and then Samurott goes away. Unless, of course, Nintendo saw my video and deliberately planned Samurott to automatically use Rain Dance on the second turn. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about time zones, is when they go live. But yeah, no, it's the 3 hours until SAMUROTT goes live. Till that happens, we're going to be hatching some eggs of Rowlet. So we can get our Rowlet shiny, hopefully, potentially, maybe. And until then, we're going to do some other stuff. Rowlet. Yeah, freaking egg power makes hatching eggs an absolute joke. I should have done this sooner. I regret not doing egg power sandwiches for hatching assistance in the future sooner. Hello, Iced. How you doing? Yeah, we all gotta get our SAMUROTT, but it's gonna be pretty easy. So long as we stick to the plan. So long as we stick to the plan. Because when we deviate from the plan, things go bad. But if we stay with the plan, we shall succeed. I just hope that they don't do, okay, we're going to have the thing auto-shield at the start. That is I mean, that would make sense, honestly. The more that these Terra raids go on, the more I start to worry that they're going to eventually do Terra raids where it starts off with auto-shielding. I realized that the other week. Yeah, it's so good, Mantine Matt. It's so good for hatching. My one worry anytime we get level 7 Terra raids is, will this be the time they start the Terra raid with the shield, like what they did with Pikachu? But I hope that they don't. Kind of surprised me never used. I think I did it once, or I was going to go do it once, and I was just out of the ingredients to use it for, which probably is why I didn't use it. But yeah, no, now that I'm using it, it's just insane. It's so good. But yeah, every time they announce a new Terra boss, I'm always worried this is going to be the time it leads off with the auto shield. Because these raids are designed to be you play with other people to win. You know, the idea of Terra, of the level 7 raids, isn't solo. They actively want to stop people from doing solos. Which is why my big worry is they're eventually going to just start auto-shielding every single start boss. But the other thing is that they probably realize, well, people just aren't going to do them then, so we can't have them auto-shield initially. So it's a bit of a balancing act. I think I used an egg sandwich or just went Rest Now for Nada and Medali. Yeah, maybe. I used to just go to Medali, get the egg sandwich there, and then start making my things. I didn't even know what the best egg sandwich was. Then I saw Athena's video on the great peanut butter sandwich. It was like, okay, we'll just run this from now on. And the rest is history, and it works. Yeah, we are literally flying through these eggs right now. We normally are probably half an hour deep into the stream before we have this many eggs done. And we've done this in freaking pretty much 20 minutes, not even. So yeah, from now on, future is egg power. The future is now. Let's get hatching. Compatibility is coming to the global challenge description. Yay. What do you mean global challenge description? Son of a not yet ever shiny. Exactly, Skell. Exactly. Well, what's the Pokemon Global Challenge? So, not familiar with that. But also, guys, again, if you haven't done so already, do not forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. Because, yeah, it's going pretty well. But yeah, like, I mean, home compatibility, I had a feeling was coming soon. I think the latest we will get home compatibility is like a week or two into April. We do have the Pokemon Scarlet Violet update, which is going live tomorrow. You know, when I say tomorrow, I mean tomorrow in Japan, so like when it is the 31st, which it's going to be the 31st in Japan in about 3 hours. Meaning, we actually could get the home update, like, tonight, depending on when they actually do it, or we can get the home update tomorrow at some point during the day. Which for us is good, because then it means we'll likely get home compatibility. Okay, I can do it. Oh, nice! Go to portal and push. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling home compatibility was because the main reason I think home compatibility was coming is they said it was going to be early spring. It was going to be early 2023, in spring. And, well, this is early spring, 2023. And they waited a bit of time. Because they pretty much waited about this long when they added home compatibility into Sword and Shield. So, you can follow the trend. They do a pattern of they always do the same thing over and over again. Hello, Aggro. But that's the reason I didn't expect that we were going to be getting any information on, like, the next Pokemon games at the Pokemon Presents. Because every time they've done a Pokemon Presents, we get the information of this is the DLC of the most released game. Especially when the game, like, just came out about, 4 months ago. They're not going to release, here's what our next game is, that's going to come out in over 2 years. So it's like, we're probably just going to get DLC info and just a whole bunch of mobile games, because it's what they've done every year that they have a Presents. Oh yeah, there's an NPC that gives you a Johto Wooper trait. I actually don't know where that is. But yeah, there's just an NPC in one of the towns that gives it. Maybe it is... Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's actually in the academy, because that's what I believe where you also get the Galarian Meowth trade. We get it here as soon as April, so nice. But yeah, it's gonna be good to get home compatibility. The only thing is, when we get home compatibility, I think they're gonna step up Terra raids in terms of difficulty. Because when we get home compatibility, we're gonna be able to bring in kind of insane Pokemon, like Mewtwo. You can kind of clown on things. Imagine Terra, any type, nasty plot Mewtwo. Like, I think that they're going to be making the Terra raids after home compatibility happens a bit insane. Don't worry, I'm on my way home. The Screamtail is ready, about to take so. Oh, yes, the Screamtail. The ones that just destroy the spirits of everyone. Ah, Screamtail. Delightful. It is delightful. Doggo. It's okay, Luna. She sees people walking around outside with their doggos, and she wants to go for a walk. It's okay, Fufo. Don't worry, I'm on my way home. How many months you got? We got one more egg and then we can finish the cycle. Oof. Luna! It's okay, Luna. Come on. It's okay. I'll take you for a walk later. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be a shiny egg. Oh. Okay, where do you get Johto Wooper? I really don't know who the Wooper trade is. I think it's probably in Mesagoza? I think. Probably Mesagoza. The only thing I can think of. Here's in April. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when we get home compatibility. But at the same time, I also do dread what they're gonna do when it comes to Terra raids. Because again, we're gonna get legendaries. Really the one thing that's kind of made Terra raids harder for us here is the limited availability in terms of options. And also, why does that one look a little different? Okay, no, it's not shiny. I thought it was shiny for a second. The only thing that really limits and like has hindered us for Terra raids for a while has been the availability of Pokemon. A lot of the strongest Pokemon have not been available to us. And so once we get those more available options, like those better options, I guess I should say, then I'm with compatible Scarlet. I'm bringing in the horse. No. No! I don't want Palkia Horse! Okay, mostly it's I don't want Palkia Horse, because that thing competitively is going to be an absolute nightmare show to deal with. 120 speed, Water Dragon. Yeah, absolutely high bulk. I don't want to deal with that thing. That thing has insane stats. Like, you're going to need Freeze Dry to beat that thing. I mean, I love Freeze Dry, but Lapras isn't legal. Yeah, like, we are gonna have a hell of a time freaking beating Origin Palkia. Like, the only thing is, though, I wonder if they will actually rebalance the Origin, Sinnoh Dragons. At least, like, Dialga and Palkia. Because a few of the Hisuian evolutions did actually have their stats changed for this game. So I know Cleavor had some of its stats knocked down a little bit and then redistributed elsewhere. So I'm wondering if the same thing is going to happen to Palkia. We don't know, but it is something I think is a little possible. And considering, again, how absolutely bonkers freaking Origin Palkia is, I don't want to deal with that thing. I don't want to deal with Origin Palkia competitively, because that is too much power. Again, 120 speed, 150 special attack. Like, for comparable speed for 120, things like Alakazam, things like Gengar have 110. Mega Metagross had 110. Lugia is 110. Like, Arceus has 120 base speed. Like, how fast Origin Palkia is something that really is difficult to sort of wrap our head around. Yeah, like, how fast exactly Origin Palkia is relative to other legendaries is a very difficult thing for us to kind of wrap our head around, because there have been no other legendaries that are as fast as Origin Palkia. At least, like, when I mean legendaries, I mean, like, mainline box art legendaries, other than Mewtwo. And Mewtwo's a little bit faster than it. So, like, imagine something with, like, Mewtwo levels of speed, Mewtwo levels of power, and a better typing. It's basically a better version of Mewtwo, and it is terrifying. Like, I'm not looking forward to seeing that thing competitively, just because it's going to just rip stuff. Because, like, the one thing that really, really helps Palkia is, like, its bulk is a lot higher than, like, something like Mewtwo. It has a little bit less offense, but it's only 4 less points of special attack. It's got a little bit lower speed, you know, it's 10 points less of speed, but that realistically doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things when you're that fast as is. It's just, it is an improved Mewtwo. Okay, those are great balls. Nothing too good here. Yeah, Screamtail is going to be fun, though. I look forward to seeing Screamtail competitively. Origin Dialga, though. I hate Origin Dialga. Origin Dialga deserves to be crushed up in a trash compactor into a little cube and go away. For those who don't know, Dialga is my favorite legendary Pokemon, and I really don't like Origin Dialga's design. I don't like that it looks like it has a sub-sandwich stuck in its neck. It is a sub-sandwich stuck in its neck. I don't like that. It looks dumb. Origin Palkia, I don't, like, actually really dislike. I rag on it, but I don't really dislike Origin Palkia in terms of its design. Its stat line, though, its stat line's horrifying, and I do not want to deal with that level of just insane stats. But we kind of got to deal with it for VGC purposes. Thankfully, at the very least, it's a restricted format where it's only going to be legal, so I don't need to deal with it too heavily. Because when it does come to restricted formats, care for a lot of people kind of goes out the window. Yeah. Which is a good thing. Because again, don't really deal with Origin Palkia all that much. I do wonder if anyone else got Freeze Dry this gen. Probably didn't. I don't think there's too many ice types. Well, Baxcalibur got Freeze Dry, but did Baxcalibur get Freeze Dry? Yeah, I think Baxcalibur got Freeze Dry. But like, you're not running special Baxcalibur. You're running physical Baxcalibur. It's gonna be fun to deal with Baxcalibur. Ooh, actually, Kyurem White on a snow team. Is that the what's Kyurem's stat? What is Kyurem's stat line like? I don't think it has base 120 speed. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Let's see, what is Kyurem's stat line like? I need to see this now. Because that might be the answer to the woes that are Origin Palkia. Stats. There we go. Speed at 5. Nope, 95. Yeah, its speed line is 95. Dang. The hope was almost real that there was a way of beating Origin Palkia. I mean, well, there's always Trick Room. There is always Trick Room that can be used. I mean, there's also Fairy types, but like the issue with the Fairy types is that Palkia does get a lot of moves, and one of those lot of moves lets it basically just get blanket type covered almost anything. It's not going to be fun to deal with Origin Palkia. It's not going to be fun. But that's why we come up with shenanigans to deal with it. Then Spirit Break will do decently. Grimmsnarl should do decently well against it. And AV can help body it. We'll figure something out to deal with Origin Palkia. Origin Dialga, though, Origin Dialga would just kind of be an easier thing to beat, because Origin Dialga gets higher special defense, I believe? Yes, it gets higher special defense, which helps it pretty solidly. But I still want Origin Dialga to go into the trash compactor. I don't like Origin Dialga. There we go. You know what? Let's talk about what is everyone's favorite Hisuian form. So, let's talk about Hisuian stuff. So, what is everyone's favorite Hisuian form, Hisuian evolution, or just like whatever added in Legends? I'm curious to know. My favorite is Kleavor. I like Kleavor. It amuses me. Plus, you know, it's gonna be kind of insane. It's going to be, we might actually see doubles hazards with the introduction of Kleavor. I do wonder, though, how they are actually going to handle the form changing. Because I wouldn't hate it if they actually lock the form changing to be you have to have the Hell item equipped. I think they could do that. They probably are going to do, like, your Hell item equipped and then you get it. Yeah, Ursaluna is one that I know a lot of people do like. Yeah, Ursaluna is one of those that I know a lot of people really are favorites. Ursaluna is one I know a lot of people are favorites for. Because, I mean, Ursaluna is pretty cool. I like that it's kind of insane. You know, Guts, Facade, Ground type. Like, it's got a lot of great stuff going for it. It's gonna be a monster when Trick Room teams get a hold of that thing in VGC. Best region. Basculin was hilarious. I like Basculegion. The only thing that kind of keeps me from liking Basculegion more is Basculin as a thing is just kind of silly. And now Basculin can run Eviolite adaptability, which is something that the horror only rivals freaking Eviolite Bisharp and a Violite Scyther. Two things I'm scared of. I don't think that we're going to have to worry about Eviolite Ursaring, though, because with the loss of Scald on, like, literally everything that's a water type, there's not going to be as many chances for proccing burns. So Ursaring is probably either going to fade out of existence or still just keep running its guts set with Flame Orb. Overquill is silly, and I love it. I love Overquill. What is it, Omar? Explain. Elaborate on the scary thing about the horse. Elaborate on scary horse monster. Wait. Oh boy, Palkia gets Calm Mind. I hope you are wrong. I really hope you're wrong on Palkia getting Calm Mind. Or at the very least, I hope Dialga gets Calm Mind at least. Okay, Draggy thing. That's terrifying. Palkia is something that just is fear. Palkia is just pure fear. Right, stats. There we go. Attacks. Please, I mean, I really, really hope Dialga does not get Bulk Up and it gets Calm Mind. I really hope Dialga gets both then. And newer Sunny Day Sandstorms. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Palkia gets all the weather moves. Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Sandstorm, Snowscape. Fun. Okay, Palkia gets Bulk. Palkia does get Bulk Up. Surf, Ice Beam, Blizzard. Where's seeing Calm Mind? Let me just do like search feature. Because I need to know if Palkia gets freaking Calm Minded. That's terrifying if it does. That's honestly like super scary. Thing, work faster. I need to find out if Palkia has that. Calm Mind. I'm not seeing Palkia's getting Calm Mind. I don't see Palkia learning Calm Mind. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about Palkia with Calm Mind. Unless it's, like, exclusive to, Legends. Which I could see being a thing. Omar? Don't screw with me like that. Do not screw with me when it comes to Palkia. That thing scares me. I do not enjoy being punked. Oh, almost gave me a freaking heart attack, why don't you? Do not do that, Omar. Origin Palkia terrifies me enough as is. I don't need that nightmare to think about. Okay. Okay, so our egg sandwich has worn off. We just need to reset the egg sandwich, which is fine. It's fine. And again, guys, if you haven't done so, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. We gotta refresh our egg sandwiches. Hello, Mocha-Rona. There we go. Last egg. If you know, we still have to keep them. You definitely do notice the difference. Really, Timmy, what is the idea? Let's get a shiny. That would be a delightful idea, Timmy. Can one of the mods please go grab Timmy's link? How is Mr. Timmy B, Kaizo Ironmon Master Supreme? How you doing? Did you mention that one time line to Mega Order Palkia would probably think, oh no. Don't even put those ideas into my head, Roost. I already have nightmares about Xerneas, Zacian, and Primal Groudon. I don't need to add Palkia to that list. Please, Roost. I don't need that. Oh, that's fun. That's not fun. Not fun at all. I'm doing very well, Timmy. I'm doing delightful. I am ready for these SAMUROTT raids. Well, Timmy, if you're wondering what the plan is for SAMUROTT, it is Charizard, Sun, burn everything to the ground. Because Charizard's just kind of insane. Oh, Magneton, that's what that is. So, pretty much the plan is, turn 1, set up a whole bunch of Acid Sprays with the 3 other Pokemon. Charizard uses Sunny Day. Turn 2, fingers you with Helping Hand. And then Charizard just incinerates SAMUROTT into oblivion with Blast Burn. It KOs 31 times over against a normal SAMUROTT at bare minimum, which means this SAMUROTT is dead. This thing is just not surviving. But you do need something that has Fake Tears or Acid Spray and Helping Hand. Okay, so basically go full... I have no idea what that is, Timmy. But I guess yes? That's the only thing I can think is like... Right, we have Sandwich. Yeah, the idea is burn everything into oblivion. With Blast Burn. Again, if you guys have not done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. Because it's time that we do some stuff. Also, I have just discovered how absolutely amazing egg power sandwiches are for hatching eggs. And I didn't realize this was a thing. Thinking about something scarier than Mega Origin Palkia, the only thing I think is Gigantamax Primal Groudon with 100 card. Oh god, no. Oh god, that's terrifying. That's horrifying, Roost. Primal Groudon already gives me nightmares. Don't do that to me, Roost. You know what Primal Groudon does to me in terms of nightmares. I don't want that happening again. Noise. Yeah, it's good to have, like, Sunny Day on things as redundancy, just in the event SAMUROTT turn 2 Rain Dances. But yeah, with Sunny Day set up, there is no move SAMUROTT has that threatens Charizard. At best, you only take about 45% from, like, Hydro Pump. So, you're pretty safe. You can set up twice. The Charizard needs to be holding the Charcoal, though. You need to have you need a Modest Charizard at 252 special attacking EVs, full cannon status, have the Charcoal, have Blast Burn, that's Blast. It's just Flamethrower, just Flamethrower time. Hello, Allie Hepworth, how are you doing? How is everyone doing today? All doing delightful. You just go Godzilla on it. Also, that looks terrifying with fricking Dreadnought just charging at you like that. And that's the only thing that I know about competitive Pokemon is how much of a menace. Yeah, the thing is, Primal Groudon was a menace. Because there were 3 things that could hit Primal Groudon. And one of them was another Primal Groudon. It was Primal Groudon itself. The other was Rayquaza with Waterfall. And the last one was Kyogre if it switches into Groudon. Yeah, there was basically nothing Groudon was afraid of other than itself. It's why I think for a significant portion of when Primal Groudon was a thing competitively, around 10% of all players were going to tournaments with a regular Groudon, not a Primal Groudon, that had a choice band slapped on it with Precipice Blades, specifically just to knock out the other person's Primal Groudon. Yeah, that is how insane Primal Groudon was, that dedicating, like, 2 of your Pokemon slots to taking it out, including your restricted, was seen as a good play. For a week, all I have done in is grind. Yikes. Game of Thrones reference. I have watched House of the Dragon. I have not watched Game of Thrones proper, so it went completely over my head. Nope, not shiny. I am hoping, though, that we get our shiny Rowlet soon, though. This is the first of our Rowlet family that has gone over odds. Yeah, the other Rowlet we got shiny at 362 eggs, and then the second Rowlet we got at 88 eggs. So, We're sitting very pretty on our route at egg hatches. I just want my shiny sword. Because we still have to get back to Froakie. For those who don't know, Froakie is at over 1,700. So, yeah, yikes. Class grinding is long and tedious. Sounds fun, except not really. But as also, Timmy, I have made the final changes to my team for the match against Smoosh Moosh tomorrow. I look forward to that match with Smoosh. I will smite him. It's gonna be fun. The best part is that when that match happens, I'm gonna be like basically free for a week, so that way I can just prepare for my next person after that. That's better. That looks much better. But yeah, I'm confident. So how are you feeling about your match, Timmy, for the EBL? Because I'm feeling pretty good about mine. Also, I think EBL. Do I have? I think I have an EBL command. Eyeball emoji. Eyeball emoji. I love the eyeball emote. Like, this is. There you go. This is legitimately my favorite emote of all of them. I don't know why, I just love it. It's just silly. Hello there, Shy. How are you doing? Hope you are doing delightful. I certainly know I am. Also, I've actually gone in back, and actually speaking of the EBL, I've actually gone back. Do not have an EBL. There we go. We do have an EBL command. Actually, speaking of the EBL, I actually went back and changed all of my EBL thumbnails to the new style of EBL thumbnails I have, and they look so much better. Good news, my Blacephalon and Ultra Sun. Nice! Shiny Ultra Blacephalon. Love it. Alright, I helped a friend with something in Minecraft yesterday. They don't care about Minecraft, but it worked 7 hours, and the end result was it. You know what? Fair enough. I understand that 100%. I'm grateful about my match. Hope I can win. Yeah. I mean, I will, again, remember, Timmy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I stand a better chance against you than I stand against Hermit. So I will assist. I will assist. Hello there, E. Yeah, Hermit is going to be just a whole special case of nightmares to deal with when it comes to this team. But the good thing is, we have a plan. I think if we put together your pure aggressive battling style with the big brainy brain, I think we should have a chance. We have a slight chance. Slight chance of victory. Have you seen the show? I have seen Breaking Bad once. My brother made me watch it years and years ago, and the only reason I actually watched Breaking Bad was because Q from Star Trek was in a few episodes. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it. Also, it was actually around the time that Godzilla, the 2014 Godzilla came out, so I was like, let's watch. I'm doing SOS and Ultra Moon for the Harvest Executor so I can hunt Rescue Rain. Honestly, that's a good thing to do. Very, very smart to do that. Because, Reshiram Shiny is a... Reshiram has a great Shiny. I am so happy I got that one, like, fairly quickly. With our Dynamax Adventure hunts. It's such a pretty Shiny. Oh, that's not a Shiny one. Well, that's what me and this friend made in Minecraft. Wait, so you made the entirety of Breaking Bad in your Minecraft? How? What do you mean, Caleb? I'm not sure what you mean. Nope, do not want to get battling that freaking head bulb. I have Harvest Trevenant already, but I'm going to be hunting Zekrom, so we need the other game prepared. Oh, wait. Can you not just deposit something in, like, Pokemon Bank, and then just, like, send it over to your Ultra Moon version? So working on my Smeargle to have Spore to be able to take it on. Nice. Oh, I see now. I see. How are you doing? Always more videos. Would someone please go grab Always More's link? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We love everyone here. We love everybody here. Everyone here is delightful. And that is 600 eggs of Rowlet. 13. Oh, for this is for the Elite Battle League. For this one, this is probably I'm doing solo on this one because this is a draft league. This is very different than like normal competitive battling. I'm doing fantastic. Always More. I am doing fantastic. Wait, no, that's 600. Control Z. Yes. 600, not 560. You passed 560 a while ago. I love how like all the mods just descend on the chat right when I asked what we've done. Delightful. There we go. Yeah, I do appreciate the enthusiasm to help Caleb, but when it comes to like my team building, I do kind of prefer, you know, I have my standard like group of people that I do team building with. Took us 7 hours and we need to make the whole process in his TARDIS. We still have to go to the portal gun easy access. Ah, yes. Doctor Who. I used to watch Doctor Who a lot. Very entertaining show. Yeah. I was like, I don't think anyone's going to be better than David Tennant. I don't quite think Matt Smith was better than David Tennant, but Matt Smith was very entertaining. Matt Smith was great. I have debated going back and like rewatching Doctor Who at some point, but maybe not. There's a couple of other series I want to watch first. 7 hours, that's a lot of time to spend on doing that, but nice. Yeah, my brother for 1 year Halloween wanted to go. Thank you for thank you for 8 months at being a Steel Commander. How are you doing? The raids have not started yet. The raids start in 2 hours and 20 minutes. But we're attaching Rowlet eggs until that happens. And also, I apologize for your eardrums if they were shattered by the roar of Godzilla. I am sorry. But how are you doing, King Brightstar? I just dropped the thing on the ground. I just dropped one of my erasers. I'll get it later. Diglett, 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 Diglett. But there we go, that's good. That's delightful. That is very delightful. But yeah, I have a good feeling about stuff for the Dynamax event we have. Still don't know when we're gonna go back and doing Dynamax Ho-Oh Shiny Hunt, because that thing wants to be a shoe. But I'm also thinking maybe that's gonna be something that we just do like off stream, because if anything, I'll just do it solo. But I also have another plan for the Shiny Hunt of Ho-Oh, and that is we do our Shiny Ho-Oh Hunt alongside the Ultra Sun Poipo Shiny Hunt. You know, kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone, essentially. Because, you know, we do have to do Poipo, so we still got to do that one. We do still got to, of course, finish Ho-Oh. And, you know, doing them simultaneously, I think would be pretty good. We still have a few Shiny Hunts back in Sun and Moon to actually finish. Well, I kind of want to make a Gen 7 Battle Tower team just to grind for BP, put my stuff, watch for execute, gave me an idea for something. I was always a fan of hyper-aggressive sand teams when it came to the Battle Tower, because I would just do doubles, lead Tyranitar, lead Excadrill, swap, hard switch the Tyranitar out for Togekiss, Excadrill clicks Earthquake, and just brute force hyper offense through all of those trainers. But as time went on and I actually did a lot of the Battle Stadium competitions, I just accumulated more than enough BP to... Like, I had something like 2,000 BP, and I've just been chipping away at using BP to, you know, get all of my mints, get all of my everything I need for competitive purposes. Keep in mind, this is the Battle Stadium I did in, like, 2020, early 2020, and I am still at, like, 600 BP. That is how much I had just in reserve for this thing. That I am now only, like, on the last third. Imagine IRL Pokemon movie actor streams. Ah, that was it. Yeah, the issue with that was, I looked at the analytics of that stream, and it really didn't do well. We lost a lot of people that day. It was fun, but it was a very not good stream for the channel. Yes, camera starts at 8 EST. Yeah, SAMUROTT is in 2 hours and 20 minutes. But you can use this time to prepare your Charizard to burn things to the ground. God, it's a friend Murkrow. We love Murkrow. We love the VGC bird. The VGC bird is fun. I may keep him on my Violet, save. Out of I will do competitive again. I don't want to do the full odds on it. Yeah, the thing is, competitive is a lot easier to prepare for when it comes to Scarlet Violet. You can buy mints just in the stores now. You can buy all of your vitamins very easily. The quality of life updates they made when it came to Scarlet Violet were fantastic. The only issue I really see with Scarlet Violet's competitive prep when it comes to, you know, prep and Sword and Shield is that we have, like, 3 years worth of competitive resource built up in Sword and Shield. You know, and this, we just started with Scarlet Violet competitive prep, so we're comparing, like, the end of a game's life cycle with just all the passive prep we were doing while doing other things, compared to previous, you know, a new game was just on its release cycle. I think as, you know, the months pass, we're gonna have more than enough stuff in Scarlet Violet to prepare us for competitive just extremely passively, because they've done very good on giving us QOL updates. It's just we're comparing a game with its QOL updates at their maximum to a game before we can really start enjoying the full benefit of the QOL updates. So there is that. I mean, when I do a lot of grinding for competitives, like, I have almost 1,000 experience candy larges in this game. And with the Blissey Terra raids, that gave out a crap ton of those experience candies. That was delightful. Exactly, Timmy. Like, the only thing about the EBL in this game I think is a little wonky is gonna be, like, Terra typings. But at the same time, it's like, I think it could be really entertaining. You know, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this game. At least when it comes to EBL stuff. Even though I walk up to school every day, I kind of want to start going on walks late night rather nights. I think it's gonna do all night walking. Yeah, walking at night I like, because it gets me a little tired out before I go to sleep. Because I used to go on walks a lot, because for those who don't know, my sleep cycle is completely bonked into oblivion, and I very rarely get, like, a good night's sleep. So I used to go on walks, and those really did help me, you know, get into a bit of a better sleep cycle. Now I do, like, you know, exercises and stuff just during the middle of the day, and that also helps me. So, a few little strategies. Makes it a little more strategic Terra. Yeah, they can change weekly. That's the thing when it comes to Terra types versus Dynamaxing, for as much as I did enjoy Dynamaxing in competitive VGC, in singles, I don't like it. It was very clearly meant for doubles, and it really does not translate well into single battles, where stuff can just kind of steamroll into oblivion with it easily. But Terra typings work good in both doubles and singles, so it's going to be a bit tamed. You know, one of the things that really has contributed to, like, the sweeps week in and week out that we've had in the EBL has definitely been how good Pokemon can be when they Dynamax. And, you know, with that kind of gone, we're not going to have, like, the same degree of, you know, uber sweep outs that we've been having, you know, with, of course, Season 5. I mean, another thing that I think has been a bit of a thing with the sweeps has been, like, a lot of the matchups. Like, there's a lot of new people to the EBL, right, this season? And I think is that, like, a lot of the newer people have been going up against a lot of the experienced people, so, like, it's the new versus the old, and you know, the newer people may not have all the, you know, stuff down cold yet. So going up against someone who's a more experienced battler, they can find those weak points and exploit them much more easily. In addition to, of course, you know, things like, and get your shot glasses ready, all you EBL viewers, Mewtwo outspeeds whole team. Yeah, that I love how that just became the mantra of Season 5, is just Mewtwo outspeeds team. It happened, like, there were, what, 8 instances of that throughout the entire season? I'm a free agent for hire. I can help with VGCT. May or may not be good. Payment now to $5 an hour. Fun. Oh, it's a Kamawa. That's what that is. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. Because, like, the benefit of Terra types is that you can double down into your own Terra typing. I get EBL viewers drunk on weekly basis. Yep. I mean, it's you and Humberto. You know, Humberto also had a super sweepy speed team. Because there's really not many Pokemon that have 130 base speed. Like, the only other things that have 130 base speed or higher are, like, Ninjask, who, like, it's Ninjask, no one's picking Ninjask, or other legendaries, or Dragapult. You know, there's really not much that's in, like, that same league. I mean, obviously, you know, Sword Dog and Shield Dog, they are of that same speed tier, but, like, it's, again, legendaries. Restricted legendaries. It's kind of terrifying. Yeah, I'm hoping that I might need to yoink Mewtwo next EBL season. Or just, like, yoink something stupid fast to keep pace with Mewtwo. It's going well, Caleb. It's very good. It's very good. 620. But yeah, like, using Egg Power is just insane for speeding up eggs. We normally are this many eggs, like, 2 hours in. And then we do this. One sec. There we go. But yeah, like, we're blowing through these eggs ridiculously fast. I can't believe I didn't think of using this sooner. It's so helpful. I am very much David. I would be very much looking forward to Homecoming out. Making me -10, exactly. EBL. I'm wondering what EBL Season 7 is gonna look like when we come to Sword and Shield. Well, not Sword and Shield. When we come to Scarlet and Violet, because we're probably not gonna have the legendaries when it comes to Season 7. You know, maybe we will, maybe we won't. But I am predicting right now, round 1 pick for EBL draft in Season 7 is going to be Kleavor. Like, if Kleavor is not the first round pick of the game, if not the first pick of the draft, I am going to be legitimately shocked. Because that thing is bonkers. You know, it automatically can set up Stealth Rocks. You can just bulk it out into the extreme, you know, give it all bulk possible. Just ensure it always lives a hit. And just, like, use Stone Axe. Because, like, you can't stop Stone Axe. There's nothing you can do about it. So it's going to be terrifying. To a lesser degree, I think Hisuian Samurott is also going to be, like, a really, really high-level pick. Because Ceaseless Edge does auto-set spikes. But the issue with spikes is, you know, Levitate and Flying types do dodge that. Whereas, you know, you can't dodge Stealth Rocks. By the time we hit this event, we should have most, if not all, the Pokemon of the game. But yeah, I have to see both of them. Yeah, like, I think some of the Hisuian, because the Hisuian moves for Pokemon, they range on the spectrum of absolutely insane. Like, you got Triple Arrow's Decidueye, which has a 30% flinch chance, 30% physical defense debuff chance, 90 base power, and a high crit rate. In addition to just, being insanely powerful. Again, 90 base power compared to what it was in Legends, 50. On the lower end of it, you've got Chloroblast, Hisuian Voltorb, which Chloroblast is just a grass-type version of Steel Beam. It's a strong move, but it's Voltorb and you're chunking your own health, Electric, but you're chunking your own health into oblivion with it. Not the greatest. Victory Dance Hisuian Lilligant, though, looks pretty interesting, because Victory Dance is a physical version of Quiver Dance, so it's physical attack up, physical defense up, speed up, which I think is a little interesting. The only thing that I guess holds back Hisuian Lilligant is, physical grass moves aren't the greatest, but, you got Leaf Blade. And, I don't think you need more than Leaf Blade. Ceasel's Edge is just kind of insane. High crit rate, spike set, physical dark move. The Genie's signature moves are kind of strong. The Genie's signature moves, I think, are going to be more devastating in doubles than in singles, because they hit both Pokemon in doubles, and they don't have perfect accuracy. They have 80% accuracy, but they have a 30% chance of their secondary effects coming off. Landorus is basically ground version of Scald, which is kind of scary. I think for the first time there actually will be a legitimate reason to not run Sheer Force Landorus. Because that's what Landorus has run every single time it's Landorus Incarnate. Because there's no reason to not run it. But now, you might want that burn chance. Because also you can't run Life Orb. Because Life Orb is kind of insane with Sheer... Life Orb's a little insane with Sheer Force. Because Life Orb and Sheer Force, they both give their boost to moves. But if the move is boosted by Sheer Force, you actually don't take Life Orb recoil. It's a little wonky, but it's kind of insane how much damage you can actually rack up with that. It's why something like Nidoking, which has a significantly lower special attack than its physical attack, actually goes for special attacks, because that amount of damage stack up is a little bonkers. 2 more eggs. But yeah, I mean, Sand Force would be interesting, at least on Landorus. You'd have to draft, Tyranitar, or if Gigalith and Hippowdon... Well, actually, no, Hippowdon's in the game as well as Tyranitar. You'd have to draft Hippowdon. It'd be interesting to see. And then hard switch out, or, let it go down to a sack play. It'd be interesting to see. Yeah, I think Season 7's definitely got a lot of potential to be interesting. We're going to get a lot of interesting Pokemon. We're going to get probably some newer people, and maybe some of the people who are, new right now are going to get a little more experience. And, it's going to be a heck of a slugfest. It is Rowlet Ball. Gonna be lurking. Okay, thank you for the lurks, Timmy. Can we also please get a repost of Timmy's link? Thank you very much for the lurks, Timmy B. The lurky turkey, as I know you used to say. Should I bring Skeletor? No, do not bring Skeletor. We actually have a team already, David Doss. Consult the pinned comment at the top of the chat for the team composition for the SAMUROTT raids. This is the 2-turn, 1-shot strategy on SAMUROTT. And as much as I love Skeletors, there's a little bit of an issue with Skeletors, because it does have a very low speed stat. But it should work pretty fine. The strategy should work. With a different composition, I do think SAMUROTT against Skeletors would be a pretty good idea. The only issue, though, is if SAMUROTT was purely stat stage boosting with Unaware. However, because it has focus energy, that's a little bit of a issue. That's a little bit of an issue. Nice work, Shy, getting that Harvest Executor. Yeah, I had a heck of a time getting my Harvest Executor. I had to use Skill Swap Lugia to scout out what the ability was on it. It was not fun. Yeah, the prep for the Shiny Zapdos hunt was not enjoyable. But in the end, we got our Shiny Zapdos, so I was happy. So it was all worth it in the end. I'm looking forward to bringing that Zapdos into future games and playing VGC with Zapdos. I look forward to that. Well, maybe not, because like Zapdos does get Disc Quake. But you can't really Terrasilize Zapdos and still use Disc Quake. Kind of the one issue with Disc Quake strategy. You can't really Terrasilize unless you have a Levitate for the ability. Skills 1 Smear and Goal. The reason why I used Lugia is twofold. When you use a move that is super effective to knock out the Pokemon, there's a higher chance of them SOS calling. When you knock out the ally with a super effective move, the SOS partner has a higher chance of SOS calling a new Pokemon. And when a Pokemon has the ability Pressure, Unnerve, and I think one other ability? Intimidate, that's what it is. We have Intimidate, Pressure, or Unnerve on the field. The Pokemon is also more likely to SOS call. So Lugia having both Pressure and a super effective move to hit Alolan Egg Tree with increases the likelihood of them SOS calling. Right, I actually came to ask how are you? I'm doing very well, Roast. I'm doing very well. Just make sure that you also have the support debuff options for the Terra Raid, David Doss, because I have the Charizard as well. It would be better and more simple if people bring, like, the Vaporeon with Helping Hand and Fake Tears. So that way we don't, like, confuse things. Yeah, also Lugia also learned Skill Swap, so I can check it that way. Again, not fun to have to check those things one by one. I turned animations off, and it did very much help speed up the process. But it was all worth it in the end, because I eventually did, of course, get the Zapdos Shiny. Didn't even have to use the whole thing of the Harvest nonsense. Trevenant does get Skill Swap, right? Sorry, it took me a while to remember what I was going to ask. Oh, trust me, I understand 100%. My brain is just a sieve. Stuff goes in and just comes out the other way. So, you do not need to apologize. My brain is the exact same way. I made my Zord as soon as I saw the guy. Told my friend about it. Nice. Yeah. Like, the Charizard is just silly. The fact that Charizard is that strong against it, I love. Because it's just, yeah, you bring the fire type against the water type thing. Fire beats water, right? No, it beats bug. It beats bug that's trying to be water. Well, yeah, it's honestly good. I was surprised Charizard took those hits as well as it did. So I ran out, I was like, yeah, it actually lives that decently well. Yeah, the only risk, though, is if it leads off with a water type move like Hydro Pump. But if it doesn't do that, I think we should be fine. And even then, that's why I invested in HP on my Charizard. There we go. Sorry, just having to explain the Charizard strategy to someone who's like, oh yeah, you should bring Torkoals. Like, no, Torkoal does not do well here. Torkoal is very bad for this. I'm probably going to be doing Spatfest. What do you think? Something dumb. I don't think you'll be able to solo these things. I think that these SAMUROTT raids are a bit too nebulous to be able to be soloable. Attack, so setting sun is what it does. Being sure it has to be 2 KO anyways. I thought about Torpo for a while, it just doesn't work. Wait, the new Splatfest? Yeah, the Splatfest is paranormal themed, so like it's UFO, Loch Ness Monster, and Bigfoot for the Splatfest things. It's a delightful thing. Oh, also our sandwich has worn off, so we need to go set up a new one. You're not shiny, are you? No, you're not shiny. Ring dance and then torso physics. In case it just sits there. And forces the fight to be a 3-turn. One. There we go. In that case, should sign up for Team Nessie. Yeah, I know Mudkip and I'm probably like, yeah, we think that Team Nessie is gonna lose. Hey, Hannah, how you doing? How is Hannah doing? Hope you're doing good. SAMUROTT, there we go. And flower pick. Nice. I hope you have fun on that, Hannah. That sounds very delightful. I actually didn't go to mine in high school. Long, complicated reasons. Not going to elaborate. Do not wish to elaborate. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, sign up for Team Nessie. Yeah, I was thinking of going for Team Nessie. And also, again, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. Aliens is gonna win most likely. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go sign up for Team Alien. Sorry, Mudkip, but I want to be on the winning team. I like to win. I am here for one reason. Good thing is, the SAMUROTT raids start in 2 hours. Excuse me. So, hope you guys are ready for those raids. I certainly know that I am. It's going to be delightful. Very delightful to finally win. But yeah, I don't think soloing SAMUROTT raids is going to be too feasible. The issue with the SAMUROTT raids is SAMUROTT has far too much coverage. It is a little bit tankier than any of the previous Terra raid bosses, and its moves are just too good for what it can possibly have. You know, with Decidueye was very easy to wall. Miraidon just destroyed Decidueye into oblivion. It got Metal Sound, Electro Drift, Electric Terrain, Electro Drift secondary effect, and Hadron Engine. Juiced it up into insanity. But there is nothing like that which allows like the ease of solo setup. You know, Charizard is your most powerful attacker here, but it gets nothing for debuffing special defense. And it gets nothing for buffing its own special attack as well. Chu Yi is like the only thing that I think could do it, but the issue with Chu Yi is it is horribly frail. Or Chi Yu. I always get the name backwards, but like the fiery fish. It is the only other thing that I found that could theoretically do it. The problem with it, though, is it is, of course, weak to water, and it's frail, so like, it can get just taken out into oblivion. Don't worry, I'll join up with you, Mudkip. I'm only joking. I have 2 extra Master Balls on my moon, because the stupid Gen bots turns me. I'm going to use one on the execute, trade for the other one, Ultra Sun, use that on Persephone. Use that one on the Persephone. Yeah, honestly, valid reason to use a Master Ball on the Blacephalon. I probably would have done the same. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Blacephalon has Mind Blow at that point. And I think Mind Blow would... Actually, I don't think... Actually, does it not want Mind Blow at that point? Because those who don't know, Mind Blow is Blacephalon's signature move. It cuts its HP in half and does a ridiculous amount of damage. And it can take itself out with that. Which is not good. Because it means... Oh, there goes your shiny. I mean, unless you skill swap, I think Magic Guard would remove that. I don't think Rock Head removes that, though. But they have the technology to make Pokeballs that can't fail. Why don't they just make all of them like that? Plot reasons, Mudkip. Plot reasons. I'm pretty sure that in, like, the game that the Master Ball is... I'm pretty sure, like, the Master Ball, like, is like, oh yeah, it's like some secret prototype. Or, like, you know, it's not in mass production. Hello there, definitely not Alan. How is the Shutu hunt going? How is the hunt for the non-existent genetic experiment failure that is the weird cat alien thing? How you doing? Yeah, it's better to not question it, Shy. It's better to just not question it. Still no Shu. Yikes. But other than Shutu being, well, Shutu, how are you doing, Alan? How are you doing? Definitely not, Alan. Hope you're doing definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. We are just waiting. I'm sorry, Mudkip. My brain is smooth. I like to think they don't mass produce Master Balls for ethical reasons, because it would take away the hunting, the prospect of Pokemon. I think they do it because it's just too expensive. Because it's like, okay, you release too many Master Balls, well, people can just reverse engineer it, and then the Pokeball business is just non-existent. Like, the thing is, it does not benefit the Pokeball production companies to mass produce Master Balls. Because why would you make, you know, a Pokeball that always catches? Well, then your customers will never come back. Because they'll just be able to get you enough Master Balls. And then, okay, Master Ball go catch thing, and then we're good. But if you make Pokeballs that have a chance of failure, they need to keep buying new Pokeballs over and over and over again. It's a bad business decision. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, there's light bulbs that they could make that just, like, don't burn out, but they make them the way they do, because that way you need to keep buying new light bulbs. Can't wait to do the same thing for Decidueye and Koraidon with Samurott and Koraidon. I don't think it's going to work with Samurott. I do not think that Koraidon is going to be a good option against it, because Samurott does get a number of moves that Koraidon is weak to. The other thing is, likely after what we did with Miraidon, they're probably going to give, maybe they're going to give it Rain Dance. Because if the weather is changed on Koraidon loses a lot of its power. The other issue is Koraidon needs to use several moves that are attacking moves in order to get Terra Fire. Which means you could possibly put Samurott in range to auto shield. So, I don't think that Koraidon is going to be able to actually do enough, because what made Miraidon able to beat Decidui is that you have the boosted power of the super effective Electro Drift, you have the electric terrain, you have Hadron Engine. No, it gets Air Slash, and it gets Aerial Ace. It gets a good number, it gets 3 moves that do that. As well as you don't have the insane damage boost. You know, you have only Orichalcum Pulse that's helping you. You don't have Electro Drift's boosted effect. You don't have, you know, Stab boost. You know, it's a much, much reduced amount of power, so I don't think Koraidon is going to be as good. Again, and if you want to get Terra Fire on it, you need to use 3 attacks, assuming it doesn't Terra Charge Steel. Because if you do it earlier, well, then you're susceptible to being hit by a water move. Because status moves don't actually take that counter down. You need to use attacking moves. I looked into Koraidon. It does not work very well. It's a very risky call. It reminds me of the Fairly Odd Parents episode where every pencil was indestructible and everyone uses forever and they stopped selling. Yeah. That's the thing is, if you just mass produce, like, mash balls that will always work, then no one will ever rebuy Pokeballs again, because you don't need them. A dumbass would find a way to break unbreakable pencil finally. You would, money. You know, actually, there's a very simple way to break the indestructible pencils. You take 2 indestructible pencils, and you jam them together. Which one will break? Like, one of the pencils has to break. Well, then again, no, your hand will probably break by doing that. I love how in Fairly Odd Parents, the only thing the trees are used for pencils. Well, Levis and Megahorn take the sword. No, we don't have the moveset yet. We do not have the moveset right now. Alright, let's see. Let's someone comment on this. But thank you very much for that subscribe. Welcome in, Naruto Games. Thank you very much for that. Okay. Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents was a very amusing series. It was a very, very amusing series. Reasons. It's any water move. SAMUROTT has. Iron Jugulus. Beads of Ruin Fish. And the other beads of Ruin Fish. Charizard is not one. It's redundancy in the event now. It does have Swords Hands. It does have Swords Hands. How is it? Then on Charizard is heavily flawed. How is it? It lives anything. It is redundancy in the event. There we go. I have never used the evolution stones today. Wow. Welcome. We have gotten 2 shiny route yet, actually. We're doing a living shiny dex. And we need to get 1 more, but we have acquired 2 of them already. Founded by Early. I have no idea what that is, Ferg. Anything SAMUROTT can throw at it. How was the Charizard? Wait, though. Actually, don't see anything that SAMUROTT does have. Does have Sunny Day. Yeah, SAMUROTT does have Sunny Day, and Charles is one of the only things that can actually one-shot. There are 3 Regulars. Ruin. Evolution stones are basically useless in the newer gen games. You get them wild on the raids. Yep. Honestly, I like that they made evolution zones far easier to get a hold of. They were just stupid and annoying beforehand. Now it's like, okay, they're fairly easy to get. Because it does have a good cost damage. Because it doesn't have good cost damage compared to the other. Wait, was that about Scourge? What do you mean, what's EDP? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what that is. Oh yeah, parents chooses for his pencils. 2 Omega stones. SAMUROTT video you didn't mention. That's what the thing is, Sapsip, no Sapsip, no huge power on Azumarill it does pathetic amounts of damage. The issue with Azumarill is it really needs huge power to deal out damage. It's only afraid of Grass Knot, and even then, with Grass Knot, you can actually survive it fairly solidly. I thought about Sapsipper, but I ran the numbers for how much damage would it actually do with the Sapsipper, and it just does barely anything. You really need huge power, because remember, Azumarill isn't using super effective moves here. Because its only 2 ones are Rollout and Bounce, both of which are pretty bad, so you need huge power to get as much damage out as possible. Yeah, I did look into it, and Sapsipper was very bad. I'm doing very well, Raphael. I'm doing very, very well. Your message. Alright. Sorry, I was a little busy. I was replying to a message on someone who was like, hey, well, the Charizard doesn't work. Like, yes, it actually does. I ran the numbers on it. It does work. What if it was Bob Ross movie? I have no idea what that means, Scourge. I have no clue what that means. I'm just spend closest. Yikes! That is a lot to spend on the conquesting. In the newer games, it's easier to get the stones. Yeah, in the older games, it was annoying. Because they realized maybe it's not good to have this. I don't understand why it is the devs keep adding in these weird, stupid ways of evolving stuff. It's like, they're just annoying. It's overly complicated and just overly nonsensical. Why not just make it simple? Yeah, like, I mean, stuff like, they always gotta do new methods every game. Same as well, Ranji. So I cannot wait for the raids as well. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. The raids are going to be starting in about an hour and a half, so get your stuff ready for it. I don't like the ones that take like 20 minutes to go and do. You know, like, I like the silly ones, like, okay, just walk around with the thing for 1,000 steps and then you get it evolved. I like those. But then you get stuff like Bisharp, where, okay, go KO this thing 3 times, nothing in-game indicates what you have to do for it. Or Palafin. Just Palafin's evolution method. Which I don't think needs to be elaborated on. Though I do like that you can actually get Palafin in the game without doing the Union Circle, because you can just get it in a level 5 Terra Raid. Because yeah, if you ever see a level 5 Terra Raid, and it looks like a Finizen, that is a Palafin. Finizen is only in level 3 raids, Palafin is in level 5 raids. And the Palafin raids are just a joke, because Palafin's stats are just garbage. Surfetched, I'm at least okay with. Because Surfetched, well, Surfetch and Farfetched signature item is the stick. And it learns a lot of high crit moves naturally, because, you know, the stick updates its that. It's using rain dance. That means it's using rain dance. Eliminates. Wait, suddenly eliminates. Go love the Ingaze. Ingaze is just silly. Like, Ingaze is one that I'm at least like okay with, because it's just okay. Just turn your DS upside down. That's funny. I don't hate that one. Get 7 seconds. Most of them haven't. So you want to do? There we go. Gotta say, as much as I talked about Conquest and number 1 Creek, I got it, is they lazy with the ghost types. So what do you mean by they got lazy with the ghost types? What do you mean by that? Okay, ghost types available, Shadow Sneak, Shadow Claw, Shadow Ball, every ghost type evolution only. Wow! That's pretty silly. Wow. Yep. And raise bulk up. Raise bulk up. And with his own type. And raise bulk up. Yep. There we go. Sucks, the designs are all really good, especially the Dustin one. Yikes. There we go. Yeah. It amuses me how people don't seem to understand that the SAMUROTT idea thing is specifically theoretical, and like, oh no, the strategy's like, no, the reason why is that if it has Rain Dance, you're kind of screwed anyway. Like, nothing can really take rain-boosted stab water hits from it anyway, and what can take a hit from that isn't going to be able to do enough damage. So, that's why the Charizard is the best option. Yes, if it sets Rain Dance automatically, we kind of don't really have a good way of beating this thing. Otherwise, you still work with Charizard. It's still one-shots. And it's kind of hilarious that people don't realize that. That's why I hate having to like type it. I was like, no, because it works. You are just too not... You're too small brain to really be able to think about, yes, it does work. And this is why it works. You just want to be contrarian. Yes, like the Charizard one is going to work very well. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Yeah, I do like that Charizard actually is capable of doing that. Like, no, it lives it. I mean, I think it also actually lives the water moves, which is the best part. Which is gonna be pretty silly. You are not shiny, your legs are not yellow enough. Yeah, send me a picture of what that thing looks like, Roast. Because like, I want to see this Dusknoir design. 670. Is Rowlet's being a thing? Rowlet is decidedly getting into shoe territory. Rowlet is getting very much into shoe territory. Nope. I don't know, for some reason that Persian looked a little off-colored. Could be wrong. Do we still have Sandwich Power up for a few more minutes. So let's try and just get hatching. SAMUROTT raids start in an hour and a half. It is not long now. Ah, you get those as well, Mudkip. I feel your pain. I similarly suffer with nosebleeds. And yeah, the sub block. Yeah, the sub box is actually working. Okay. Sometimes it just doesn't work. There we go. It is working. Yeah. How's everyone doing though? How's everyone doing? If there's room later, I'll run raid. Yeah, Ranji, we're gonna be doing a couple of the raids, so everyone is gonna get a chance to go in them. Yeah, everyone is gonna get a chance for the raids, because we're not just doing one ending, we're gonna be doing several of them. Ah, so you also get random blade noses as well. They're not fun. They're not fun. Rowlet ball. I hate having a white desk. Yikes. That does not sound fun. Yeah, that's, at the very least, the thing about a white desk is you can just clean it off with like bleach or something like that and just paint it white again. So that way it doesn't show. It's bad when you have a nosebleed and it's on, like, homework paper. So I actually had a couple of homework things just completely ruined because of that. Because things that they can't accept homework like that. Because, like, there's policies against, like, you can't handle anything with that on it. Because, like, it's a health hazard. So you have to immediately dispose of it. Kind of sucks. I remember in, like, high school, I had a bloody nose once, and I had to, like, go down to, like, the nurse's office, but I was at, like, the opposite end of the school, so I was just, like, walking through the entire school with, like, you know, my hand over the thing, and there was, like, a trail of blood just going through the entire school just from the bloody nose. They called in, like, the freaking hazmat squad, and oh my freaking heck, another shiny deerling. Took the thing out. Okay. Shiny Deerling. Writing down this timestamp at 1:45:00. Shiny Deerling. Then they'd really have the hazmat team to clean up like the thing, because like it's a health hazard essentially. Hey, nice! You got the shiny. Nice work, Omar. You got your shiny. No, Mudkip, I'm not gonna hatch eggs elsewhere. I am not hatching eggs elsewhere. Well, we got a shiny Deerling. Another full odds shiny Deerling. Of course. You're gonna get moved. You get moved into the giveaway bin. We keep finding them. We just keep finding shiny Deerling. We actually are almost finished with all of our Rowlet eggs too. I just noticed that. That's not going well. Like we'll actually probably finish them before we even get to the SAMUROTT raids. Say it again. Yeah, another freaking Deerling shiny. So don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't done so already, because nonsense just ensued. Don't worry, Mudkip, we probably will. We will likely fail another shiny Silazar, and many more. Because this game hates me. Yeah, again, the thing is it just feeds the giveaways. So, like, we can just give away even more shinies for people then if we just keep getting them. Also, I should probably... There we go. I am ready, Ghost. We got an hour and a half left until the raids begin. So, we're doing good. We got 2 minutes left. Oh. So, how goes the fight with the shiny Palkia, Omar? Did you just Master Ball it immediately? Half of all the shinies will be Deerling. No. They're a pretty significant portion of them, though. Like, we've gotten so many shiny Deerling they're gonna feed into that giveaway. And I just find it hilarious. Dinner is probably going to be ready soon, so we will pause slightly for dinner. But again, if you guys haven't done so already, do not forget to please leave a like and subscribe for more. 2 more eggs, and then we can get another round of eggs going. Do give me my shiny. Give me my next shiny Rowlet so we can move on to something else. Well, not only move on to something else, but I can get back to the Charmander shiny hunt and the Froakie shiny hunt. It'll be hilarious if we get a shiny Rowlet and then like in the same sitting we get another shiny. I don't think it'll happen though. It'll be hilarious if it does, but I doubt it'll happen. Alright, 680. SAMUROTT is coming. Yes, SAMUROTT is coming in a few hours. You know, like, you might need to Master Ball. And also, right on that, it is time for dinner. So, on Happy Little Rowlet Face, we go... So, no, wrong thing. There we go. On Happy Little Rowlet Face. There we go. I will be back shortly, my friends. Okay, we're back. Oh, right. Yeah, I was right controller. I have returned. So now, we can get back to the stuff. Let's see. There we go. That is now gone. Let's get back to rowlet hunting. Yeah, we have... Yeah, 1 box and then a little more eggs. And then we are just done with our rowlet eggs for now. I honestly did not think we would do this much. I like Shiny Dragonite. I don't think it's a bad shiny. Alright, Meadows, which taking additional darkness. All we gotta see is darkness. Yeah, that's kind of the... I don't know if there's a way to actually set your Switch to not go to dark mode soon. Like, too quickly, but it happens after, like, 10 minutes or something. I didn't think that we'd be gone that long. It was just dinner took a little longer than expected. But dinner is now over with. Dinner over. So let's get going. Pick. Pick is now completed. Ice sandwich is cloth sticks. So, pickles, cucumbers, and then 3 servings of cloth sticks should give you the ice sandwich. I believe that is what it is. Like, there could be another ice sandwich one, but I believe that the cloth sticks is the one that does give it. Yeah, I think there's a few things that could give ice power, but I think... Again, the one that I know is I've used cloth sticks for things, and it gives the ice one. Which, because I would have expected cloth sticks would have given rock, because it's, you know, cloth. It's a rock type. But, I mean, that's how it goes. That's how the things go. It's going pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we're blasting through our egg catches for this. It's like, we might honestly have all of our eggs done and have not even got the shiny. I am thinking, though, actually, if... You know what? If we actually get... If we go through the eggs quick enough, and we still have time, we can probably do some hunting of Poiple for a bit. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Like, if we get through the eggs fast enough, we can just start hunting a little bit of shiny Poiple. So, let me just check on what my, Minior hunt is looking like. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can just retool that. Yeah, I can just retool the Minior hunt for Poiple. Yeah. What are these ones? Oh. Oh yeah, those are some old ones. Kaizo dinner, yeah. Meryl, BOTW. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. I can just reuse the one that I use for Minior and just use that for Poiple. I would need to go and check what my Poiple counter is actually at for that though. So let me go quickly check what Poiple was at for it so we can like start with a little bit of Poiple hunting, I think. Let's see. Search. Search. Poiple. How's Poiple? There we go, Poiple's full odds. Ah, yeah, that was... God, the days when I used to get 600 views on a single stream. Man, those were the days. Those were the freaking days. So 125 is what Poiple was at. One thing of claw sticks and salt. Yeah, but that probably doesn't give you ice encounter power, ice power level 3. Oh, Clubs and Lily. Yes. That does work. But the thing is, the reason I don't go with those is specifically because of the Salty Herb Mystica. There we go. Wrong eggs. There we go. 85. But yeah, so we can just go to Poipole. We'll do a little bit of Poipole hunting, I guess. Actually, no, let's not do Poipole hunts. Actually, probably we won't do the Poipole hunts today. Also, wow, looking at my... God, my forehead was so shiny back then. I had the face cam way zoomed into my head, and my forehead was so shiny. I don't know why my forehead was so shiny back then, though. Though, amusingly, my hairstyle is, like, the exact same I had then, but I do now. So that's kind of funny. I have returned to where I was before. Okay, the reason I don't use the salty for the sandwiches, Mudkip, is largely because I just don't want to. I've started using the salty Herb Mystica sandwiches. I've begun to move over to using them. Yeah, we can probably maybe do some Poipole. We'll do probably Poipole hunts if, depending on the time frame, we can do some Poipole shiny encounters. It'll just take some time. I'll have to go set things up for it, though. Yeah, I should have gotten more eggs. I didn't think that it was going to be this quick for us getting everything done. Actually, in that case, let me go grab this cable. But I do need this if I'm going to be doing... I do need this cable if I'm going to be doing the Poipole encounters. I would love to get my shiny Poipole. I don't think we will, though. Let me go open... There's the 3DS software. Put capture device not found, which is perfectly acceptable for me. Come on, plug. Oh, backwards. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so if push comes to shove, we actually will be hunting a little bit of Poipole tonight. Eggs hatching. 3DS over here. Plug that in. Capture device initialized. There we go. Capture card is reading loud and clear. There we go. There we go. That goes there. I have this so many. I have like 1 million cords just draped across the entire. Just how it bug. Yikes. There we go. Now everything is working lickety splickety fine. 690. Fucking the DM. All right, I will go check DMs. The thing that should be eliminated from existence. That thing should not be allowed to exist, Omar. It should be obliterated. That guy looks, that's a really cool looking outfit that guy has, Roost. Looks really awesome. Also, Dark Rowlet is awesome. Dark Rowlet, I'm probably gonna make that an emote. Yeah, we got an hour until Samurott starts. Yeah, depending on that, we honestly are gonna do a little bit of Ultra Alola hunting. Because we're gonna blast the rest of these eggs like fairly quickly. Give me my shiny, give me my sparkly thing, please give me my sparkly Rowlet ball. I'm pretty sure I still have my my Rowlet gift saved. My shiny Poipole gift saved somewhere. So we should be fine for this. Yeah, I know, because like it's perfectly framed for being an emote. Just dark shadow, just shadow Rowlet. Dark Rowlet. Ha! I clowned on you, Tauros. I paused the game right at the exact moment to make you fade out of existence. Get clowned on. You suck. I hate Paldean Tauros. But I don't hate regular Tauros. I just hate Paldean Tauros because they run into you at like Mach a billion. I probably should turn the volume off my DS because yeah, then you guys would have heard the DS. Like the feedback on the mic would have been a problem. But I mean, the feedback is not a thing. This is there we go. Is my Ultra Sun in here? Yes, Ultra Sun is in the Ultra Sun case. Okay. I have a bad habit of mixing my games up in the wrong cases. But it's good to know that, yes, my Ultra Sun is in the right casing. 95. Alright, we got 20 more eggs to hatch. Rowlet from Montreal. You're gonna need to explain that, Mudkip. I don't understand that. Alright, what we got here? Bottle cap from Rose fried fillet. Ugh. Nope. Just give me my sparkly Rowlet game. Just give me my last final sparkle Rowlet. All I need is my sparkle Rowlet. Give me my shiny, give me sparkly. Wait. My counter is off by 5. My counter is off. Okay, so did I... My counter is off. Did I tick it over when I went to dinner? It's likely I did tick it over when it was at dinner. I need to make sure on this, because if that's the case, then that would make sense. Yeah, actually, we are... Counter is off. Okay, yeah, counter is off. Because we should be ending on an increment of a multiple of 5 every time. Okay, that counter has been refixed. Counter has been readjusted. Yep, counter fixed. Oh, Kyle thing. Play quickly for Montreal food. Okay. I would open Skylanders. Draft team's best Skylanders game and wipe out in case of that. Fair enough, Mudkip. Fair enough. Wipeout. Wait, they had a DS game for Wipeout? Or just a video game for Wipeout? I mean, Wipeout was a hell of a show to watch. I think they would make a game for it. I'm just making food. It should be done before SAMUROTT. Nice, Ghost Angel. Should be fun. Should be delightfully fun. But yeah, SAMUROTT is going to be ready soon. We should be fine for SAMUROTT raids. Yeah, good. DS is backed up blue charge power. Yeah, so we are just, we're waiting for that, and we're going to be doing some purple shiny hunting until it happens. Yeah, okay, Xbox 360 is like... How would they make an Xbox game for Wipeout? Seems a bit weird. I think it'd be fun, though. Like... Didn't Xbox have, like, a motion control peripheral? I think it had a motion control peripheral. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I thought it wasn't like the Kinect. Yeah, I think it was called like the Kinect or something. Because I have an Xbox 360, but I only ever had like 4 games for it. It was like Call of Duty. It was Call of Duty. World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, 5 games. Transformers War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, and then the entire Call of Duty Black Ops series. I said 6. Wait, no. No, Black Ops 3 was, Yeah, no, Black Ops 3 was PlayStation. Yeah, Black Ops 3 was PlayStation 4. Yeah, Connect. Okay. When SAMUROTT, my Masuda list for the Burr. Persists. Yeah, I was like, I fondly remember Call of Duty Zombies. That like Origins was a hell of a thing. And like, I'm sad that I can't really do Origins anymore, like with people, because like Origins is a solo game. It's just not fun. Like, Origins is something that's built for the Easter egg. It's just not a fun game to do solo, because like to do the Easter egg solo, one part is like stupid timing, and it's like you have a fraction of a second to do something, and it's just not fun. But like with two people, it's really fun. Hello, Metal Mental. Can one of the mods please go grab Metal Mental's link? How are you doing? Hope you are doing delightful. I'm doing very, very delightful myself. There we go. We did not get in a fight with the Tauros. We actually are almost finished with all of our Rowlet eggs. Thank you very much for that, Metal. We hit it right now. We hit it recently. The entire reason we hit that 1.9. The thing is, I already have a shiny Paldean Tauros Ghost. Quite honestly, when I was just doing job application stuff, a shiny Paldean Tauros literally ran into me while I was just like sitting, just doing job stuff in the middle of the day. And it was a shiny. Because I heard the sparkle sparkle sound, I thought, okay, maybe it's just like it's just maybe my Volcarona. So I ran away and re-encountered it. Boom. It worked. It was a shiny. Wrapping up the off-meta fun. Yeah, I found one other thing that can actually one-shot the SAMUROTT, and it's Iron Jugulus. But Iron Jugulus's setup is a bit more risky because you need Hurricane, 2 things of workup, electric terrain, the Life Orb, and of course the rain being applied. The rain being, okay, well that just means that SAMUROTT's going to be hitting you harder. So it's a little bit of a risk, but it's a little safer, I guess, than the Charizard, if you want to do that. Okay, the thing is, Espathra does not appear in many places on the overworld. Tauros is literally everywhere. Tauros is just everywhere in most places around the overworld. Espathra is in like a few places in the mountains, and I think like in a Sado desert. You do not get just bum rushed by a Espathra that much. You get bum rushed by freaking Tauros all the time. Rowlet ball. Rowlet ball. It is Rowlet ball. Happy little Durgaron. It is little baby shark Durgaron. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already, everyone. Happy little Rowlet ball. Rowlet ball. Happy little Rowlet ball. Tauros, you can screw off. You better not rush me again, Tauros. You better not. You better not. You better stay there, Tauros. Oh, you son of a... Espathra creates sonic booms. Yeah, but it's not everywhere on the map. Like, you can avoid the areas Espathra appears in. You can't really avoid the areas that Tauros appears in. Which is why I hate Tauros. Because you just can't dodge it. You can't dodge the dick dive and dodge. You can't dodge the thing. You can dodge Espathra. You can't dodge Tauros. Lechonk and Belly Trump. It could probably learn that if you use like if Lechonk gets like Copycat or something, you could probably get that. But it's way too much setup. Way too much setup. Way gaming too much setup. Actually, I should probably start making like a wrong button. I could probably like rig up something for like hunting Poiple. Because I would like to shiny hunt Poiple a little bit tonight. Because like we got like a half hour for. No, we're not gonna Poiple tonight. Lechonk belly drum tackle. Headbutt was better. Headbutt is better than tackle. Boxes. Do. Wait, no, that's 700. That is the 700. No, it's 705. Because remember, we end on multiples of 5 in this. Finally, I can satisfy my OCD and finally get back to everything ending off on nice round multiples of 10. This goes here. Alright, this is going to be our final batch of our Rowlet Ball eggs today. So, you know, you're not a shiny Sheshroom. You're not a shiny Susroom. But we are making progress. I'm not happy with Rowlet going over odds though. I would have preferred if Rowlet didn't go over odds. Like 45 minutes. Yeah, we got time to the raids. We got time till the raids. So I can Jimmy rig something for the shiny hunting of Poipole. So okay, let's see. So window capture. Let me open this. Yeah, because I have the thing muted. Window capture. Here we go. Okay, so that works. Add new one. Wait, do I not have anything rigged up for that? There we go. Okay. There we go. So I got that we can do. And then I'll just... There we go. So yeah, I can just rig something up that for Poipole in the meantime. I had as my roll quickly and then a bit over up. Yeah, Zorua! That was the thing. We still haven't shiny hunted Zorua yet. Hisuian Zorua. We've hunted regular Zorua. We have not hunted Hisuian Zorua yet. There we go. Image, add source. There we go. We'll add the Minior one. Well, no, I know I have to change that because that's Minior's wrong one. So I would need a new one. And that source new source 3. There we go. Where's Poipole? Where is Poipole? There. Okay, there's Poplio. Pack. Eradicate. There's Poipole. There's happy little Poipole bean. There we go. Okay, so then I can also Jimmy rig a text thing. Got that order in my kip. We'll go with that one. We'll add that one. Go to 125. Yeah, we can just go to that. We can just do that for Poipole. And image for Poipole. Go there. Yeah, that actually works really well. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a decent thing. Alright, that is all of our Rowlet eggs today. So, with that being the case, with us having finished all of our Rowlet eggs for today, I am going to be shifting gears. So we are going to be doing a Poipole shiny hunt now. So let's just get some stuff and things ready for the Poipole shiny hunt. Alright. Yeah, you guys can see me stuff. Yeah. Right, I have my X version in here. Yeah, if you can't tell, I was playing Metroid Samus Returns recently. Because I just really love that game. There we go. Actually, I should probably unmute desktop audio. Okay, yes, there is that. There we go. I mean, I want to listen to things. I love this. I love listening to music. So yeah. So we're gonna be hunting Poiple until the raids start. Okay, yeah, I can close this out. This won't ruin any of my save data. Closing software. Let's move over to Ultra Sun just in the meantime. So yeah, so we are moving over to Ultra Sun for some shiny hunting Poiple until the raids start. I love this game. Yeah, this file, again, it bears repeating. But let's check some summaries again just to show you the dates. Yes. Yes. This file is at this point 5 years old. Specifically because I wanted to shiny hunt this Poiple for the team. I knew it was going to come to this point. I knew it was going to get here. Alright, so let's get some more Poiple shiny hunts under our belt until then. I just hope when it comes time for this game that you can actually shiny hunt Poiple. And you can shiny hunt Poiple with the Pokeball of your choice. You know, that would be fun. But, you know, who knows? Maybe we'll. Ah, the music of Ultra Megalopolis. I love this music. I love this music. But look at the happy little floaty Poiple dance. Poiple is just happy little floaty things. Oh, ain't no sparkles. But yeah, so we're just gonna be running this until we actually get until it's like, say, 10 minutes before the SAMUROTT raids, we're gonna be doing this. So for anyone just tuning in, we finished all of our Rowlet shiny eggs, didn't get a shiny. So until then, we're gonna be resuming our Poiple shiny hunt back in our Ultra Sun version. So that way, we can try and at least make some progress on it. You should play Detective Pete. You should put a second Poiple on stream for no reason. You know what? Let's do that. Let's just put a second Poiple on there for no reason other than the fact that we just love Poiple. Let's go for Poiple reasons. There we go. Image. We'll just put a second, smaller Poiple. Just floating right there for no reason whatsoever other than we just love Poiple. If they were to do money raids, what mon would it be? Probably Meowth or Goldengo. Like Meowth, Goldengo, or Gimme Ghoul. Probably something like that. That's the only thing I can guess. There we go. There's the counter. 29. Yes, upside down Poiple. I don't even know how to. Actually, can I transform? How do I flip vertical? Yeah, there you go. Upside down floaty Poiple. It does upside down floaty Poiple things. It's silly. What color is it? It's Poiple. Favorite color. It's Poiple. My favorite. We love Poiple. Poiple is delightful. Poiple is a delightful, happy little floaty bean. We love Poiple. We love the Poiple. I just wish, again, that there was a way to get it in a Beast Ball. Like, that is the only thing that can make this perfect. But for those who don't know, a shiny Poiple, this is a full odds hunt. Even if you have the shiny charm, it doesn't affect this. because it is a gift Pokemon, meaning it is exempt from the shiny charm. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. Keep in mind, we have to hunt this again a second time, and we also need to shiny hunt for type Null. Twice. So, yeah. Not fun for our hero. So yeah, we're just going to be burning time until Samurott raids start by hunting Poipole. Happy little Poipole bean. And yes, this is actual hardware. For those who are just tuning in right now, I actually do have a capture card in my DS. Oh, I love this thing. Cost me $300 to get this thing. Worth every frickin' penny of it. Because a lot of memories were made with this DS. It's a Poipole. Nope. I'm not crazy enough to reset this thing for a shiny with a good nature, because I can just change the nature whenever I want. So that's why I'm also not doing, okay, shiny 0 attack. No, not worth it. Not worth it. Hello there, Roost. How is Roost? How is Roost doing with Roost things? God, the music of this place is so good. I love Ultra Megalopolis' music. It's just perfection. Ultra Megalopolis just goes hard. There we go. My cord was tangled up and I need to get it adjusted. It was annoying me. Fixed. But again, guys, if you haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. Does this technically mean this is a dual hunt? Thinking about all things considered now. Is this technically a dual hunt? Oh yeah, there's a gift I have not received. God, it's like the most ominous church organ in the universe. I think the GBA Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, the GBA is awesome. Control Z. Port. Yeah, I actually have a Game Boy Advance SP. Where is it? Where is my GBA? It's somewhere in this drawer. Well, I can't find it. Okay, I'll find it later. But yeah, I actually do have a Game Boy Advance SP buried somewhere in the back there. Oh, it's over here. There it is. Yeah. I love this thing. Like, it feels so small in my hands now. Like, I remember when I used to have to hold on to this thing like this, you know, little Maxis with tiny bean hands. Now it's just like I can hold this thing in one hand. I love this thing. What's the game in here? Oh, yeah, right. Godzilla Domination. I love that game. I wish I had a capture card for this thing. Because, like, there's a lot of fun games on the GBA. I got Pokemon Pinball, actually, which is really fun. Yeah, I didn't have, like, the big wide GBA. Like, the one that you held like this. I wish I had that one. I remember there was, like, the GBA Micro, like, the tiny little one that was, like, this big. One of my friends had one of those, and it was the coolest. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I wanted one, but I never got one. This is just nostalgia trip of the video game systems. I love this thing. Honestly, this thing reminds me of a phone, honestly. Like, an old-timey phone, like, you know, flip phone. But it's about the same size, all things considered. And it's just as old, too. GBA. You deserve a good retirement, GBA. You carried the shoulders of gaming for so long before the DS took over. We salute you, GBA. Poipole, take the Poipole. Give me my shiny, sparkly bean, Poipole. Nope. Poipole, no sparkles. Poipole, go sparkles, please. We love Poipole. Yeah, like, the GBA Micro is cool. Like, the GBA, like, the wide GBA was pretty cool. Like, Nintendo's systems just have a way of being the most magical things in existence, despite being, like, super clunky and cumbersome. Where, like, I remember the GBA with, like, it used to be so big. I remember my GBA was so big, and I was like, no, it's tiny, it's little, it's the palm of your hand. Small Maxis. Small little child Maxis. He didn't know the size of things. My favorite thing to see people do is how many shinies in X amount of hours, or that's many sandwiches. Yeah, that's it's a thing. It's a thing. Actually, while we're doing this, I might as well go and check my auctions at Porto Marinata. Cause I do have those I can go do. Purple is not so sparkly. It's not so sparkly. I just want my sparkly little floaty purple. But yeah, for those who are wondering what I'm doing, I'm just going over into Porto Marinata because I want to go check my new auctions for the day. Because you can check those, because they read every single day. In game day. With people who did hunt 16 different consoles, for example. People who do that, they're insane. Like, the 16 different fastball. Okay. Purple. You are being put on hold for about 10 seconds. Because this is a fastball. You can only get these in the Porto Marinata auction house, or you can only get them via or like fishing through like the whole nonsense shenaniganery that is the freaking auction, not auction, the freaking lottery that is the Ace Academy tournament. So I want this thing. I like the fastball. Fastball special. Apparently the trick to winning at the Porto Marinata auction is to just click the second option. Apparently. But maybe. Shiny Hot Season. Like, I honestly wonder how they do the 16 different console hunt. Because, like, I know for some of them, like, you have all of them laid out in front of you. But, like, syncing them up. Like, I mean, for Switches, it's fairly a little easy, I guess. Where, like, you have one Switch. Like, you have one controller. But that one controller is synced up to, like, 3 or 4 different consoles, which is all activating simultaneously. But with, like, the older ones, I remember, like, they staggered the resets. So, like, okay, this one's shutting down, this one's booting up, this one's loading in, this one's doing this, and they just, like, rotate. Like, every, like, they just, like, do. It's insane. What? And that's another fastball to add to the collection. Okay. We can go back to Purple now. We can go back to Purple. Save. Purple, you are not sparkling. Reset. There we go. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Floaty Purple things. I love how it's just like, no, we're just like, we're multitasking. We uber multitask here. We don't simply multitask. We uber multitask here, ladies and gentlemen. Purple. Purple, please. Give me my oh so sparkly little bean. Purple. Yeah. These are not short hunts encounter-wise. Floaty purple. Floaty purple. Floaty purple. Purple do the floaty things. God, I remember the days where I had to use this to record. Like, looking at myself in the face cam now with, like, this thing down, I look like just a jackwagon. No, raids start in 30 minutes. The raids are in 30 minutes. Yeah. I remember the days of recording this way, and it just, it looks so stupid. Like, it looks so obnoxious. With, like, the flip down thing there. I prefer the big dock mic. Yeah, 30 minutes. But I'm doing Ranger Plays. Yeah, we're just basically burning time right now by hunting our shiny Purple in our Ultra Sun file. 5 years in the making, this file has been waiting to be defeated. So, That's probably going to be like its own stream at some point when I finally beat this version. Because after so many years, it's finally like going to be defeated. But again, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. I'll go check what it was. Yeah. It's every 72 minutes of real time in the game. So basically, if you have the game open for an hour and a half, it'll roll over from one date into the next. And if you do that, you get another set of auctions. And I just do that frequently whenever I'm collecting eggs. I will do, okay, 2 collections of eggs, go check my auctions. 2 collections of eggs, go check my auctions. Because it's about, that amount of time. And, then I can just get more of these, special apricorn balls. Because I love the apricorn balls. I like the Pokeball style. Imagine if you could roll days and that would try to... the thing is, apparently you can. Apparently what people do is, like, if you save, turn the game off, change the date, turn the game back on, it will re-roll what your auctions are. So that's what people do, apparently, to get a whole lot of the stuff from these things, is they just re-roll the date. So, like, they save, turn off, 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 and just, like, reset the date each and every time. I don't do that, because I don't like changing the date. But people can do that if they want. It's kind of topical, where we were hunting a thing of Rowlet, and now we're hunting another thing from Alola. Alola. Wonderful region, as well as, the music. Like, the music in Alola is just hands down one of my favorites. I am 14 coins. Why do you have so many Goldango? Why so many? The thing is, the date change for those, that works if you actually keep the game open. With the auctions, you actually have to have the game off, apparently, for it to work. Nope, wrong. There we go. Let's go to Putball. Just the Alola games, Ultra Alola, just those games went so hard. Like, those games went hard. Just atmosphere, mood, music. Like, the Alola games have their problems. I will fully admit that. I love the games, but they have their issues. But I don't know, like, they did atmosphere. They knew how to do level design. Well, not like level design, but like they knew how to do like area design, music. Yeah, like they did it great. I loved it. I love what these games did. And the Ultra Necrozma fight is like, the Ultra Necrozma fight I love because it's so silly. Like, silly in the sense of it's so over the top. Yeah, a lot of the people in Zed's stream, like, just changed their profile pic to Zed's profile picture. For some reason. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you haven't done so already. And yes, I only have, like, 19 Pokemon registered in this game. Again, this shows how, like, whenever I play these games, I go straight to the finish line of the story mode, and then I start filling out my decks. I don't start doing it, I don't do it the other way. Like, it's, I go for the decks, I go for the story, and then I go for the decks afterwards. Is it the smartest thing to do? Not really, you're supposed to passively fill the decks out. In this game, I did sort of passively fill the decks out as I went. So, like, that helps. You are definitely supposed to be passively filling your decks out as you go throughout the game, because, like, that's why the critical catches exist, and that's why critical catches help things. You own the ZPFP. I don't know, Zeddy Boy owns that, I think. Yeah, for me, it's I do story mode, then afterwards I fill out the decks, because it wasn't, I mean, I don't even fill the decks out normally. It wasn't until It wasn't until I heard that like the shiny charm existed that I started actually going for dex progress as I went throughout the game, because it was like, well, why would I ever fill up the whole dex? It just doesn't give you anything. It's like, okay, well, it gives you a shiny charm. Okay, that's kind of useful. I'll stop story and catch stuff. Nice. Yeah, we do have like a specifically purpose-built Ultra Sun and Moon thing, but because we're not actually hunting Minior right now, we are just using like this is improv one that I came up with in like 5 minutes, jury-rigged for purposes of Poipole hunt. Poipole, happy little Poipole bean. Ah, delightful. Where's my water? I just realized I didn't grab my water. I forgot to bring my water in. There we go. So, my best friend, Linux School, looked up Zed Games on YouTube and saw his PFP and told me to change my IP previously did in church. Okay, so everyone started imitating you. Noted. Wait, what do we just... Control... Fuck. Okay, there we go. So that's what happened. And then it began to shenaniganery snowball from there. And thus, shenanigans ensued. So, I mean, shenanigans are always fun. We love shenanigans. There we go. I actually probably should save this and turn it off, because, like, one thing we do need is to actually update stuff. We can actually look up control of this. Then again, it makes sense we can't do that. But yeah, again, we're just hunting Poipole for a little bit. Yeah, I think that definitely Poipole's shiny hunt is going to be one that we work on passively, like, in the background of a couple of stuff for a while. And then, like, we eventually go to the big-time Poipole shiny hunt after some stuff. So yeah, it's again, Poipole's going to be one that's sort of... as time goes on, we do. So, like, we do a little bit here, do a little bit there, do a little here, do a little there, and just, like, as time goes on, just, like, Poipole stuff. We do happy little Poipole stuff. Because, like, look at this. We've been hunting Poipole for about, what, like, 20 minutes? And we've only gotten, like, 30 encounters in. So, this is going to be a long one. And remember, we gotta do 2 of these. Then again, I might honestly just hunt Poipole off screen. So, like, there's that. Like, just, like, passively hunt Poipole while I'm doing other stuff. So, haven't 100% finalized how Poipole is gonna be hunted. I have heard of the Professor Oak Challenge. I have heard of it. I'd like to try it at some point. But I know that within this game, the Professor Oak Challenge is you basically need to catch everything in the game right at the start, which is a little bit problematic. So, I would like to attempt one, though. You know, I think that it's like a clever idea. 8. I've heard of almost every Pokemon challenge that there does exist, but, like, generally some of them aren't my cup of tea. Like, Kaizo Ironmon is more up my alley, as is a Soul Link type of thing, because, like, we are going to be working on a Soul Link collab with some friends, with some friendos, which is going to be fun to have a collab series like that going. Oh, where's Jakey? Alright, let's see, Jakey got back. Alright, so Jakey had a reply. Okay. Jakey doing Jakey XY things. Jakey is Jakey XY, not Jacob as always. We call both Jakey. Because they're both Jakeys. Yeah, ignore it. I think he did one for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Shiny Professor Oak Challenge. Yikes. Yeah, like, people like that are crazy. I respect it, but they're crazy. At least 150 cent. Test 100 and... Yeah, well, we'll need to do a little bit of test. So those who don't know, I'm in the process of actually having a 4-way Oras versus Soul Link going on. So, like, we're planning stuff out, and, like, okay, we gotta get Citra working, we gotta get, like, all the stuff coordinated. So, if you want to see just, like, absolute chaos spiral out of control, stay tuned for the Oras Soul Link. That's, it's gonna be delightful. You're gonna see some, familiar faces from the Elite Battle League in there. Yeah, so if you enjoy the EBL, you're gonna enjoy this. Did I mention Soul Link? Me and Lance doing one block. Oh, fun! That sounds fun. Yes, Soul Links are interesting. Standard Nuzlockes are interesting, but like a Soul Link, I think is a little more fascinating because like it restricts your ability to do to do stuff. By like, okay, you have to have this with this partner with this thing, this. It adds on a lot. It adds in like a whole new dimension. Oh, Ghost, I highly recommend you watch all of the EBL battle videos. Like, they're awesome. Which one did you watch, Angel? Was it the one against Timmy, Humberto, Nate Tube, the Doorman, or Jakey XY? Because I like those I'm very proud of those battle videos. A lot of those are very entertaining. And we made it into playoffs of the EBL. So we're going to be going up against the big heavy hitters of the format. So that's going to be extra specially fun. Extra super-duper special. Everyone knows that we love the extra special super-duper special stuff. Yes, we got about 40. We got about 40 minutes. The most win against Humberto husband. Yeah, Humberto. Yeah, that was a heck of a battle against him. Humberto, the reigning champion of the EBL, was knocked out of the playoffs by that fight. I am extremely proud of that battle. Lionheart plays. That was a glorious match. But we have moved on to the playoffs. We actually have a week off from the Elite Battle League because the play-in match is going to be this weekend. So it's the play-in matches for the people who are in the 5th and 4th slot of the ladder to play in like who's going to move on. Whereas, of course, the playoffs are going to be a week from this Friday. So I have a week off, but I'm going to be doing my battle on Friday with my playoff opponent because we know what the bracket is, so you can do it like between anywhere now and then. And I'm doing mine tomorrow. Gives me more time to plan for my next opponent. 5. And again, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. But yeah, if you want to see an intense match, Ghost Angel, I recommend you watch the week 3, my match against Timmy B. That was my favorite match so far of the entire format, because it was Timmy. Like, Timmy is a fantastic battler, and just, like, all around a great guy. A lot of what made the match with Timmy super memorable was we were just bantering it back and forth. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sweep you with Bisharp. Well, I'm gonna reverse sweep you with Gigalith. And, like, all the banter going back and forth was great. And, like, the best part was, mid-match, there was one thing I did that Timmy just said, mid-match, GG, you clever SOB. And I'm just like, oh, I love these guys. They're so great. I mean, it's just fun. Like, I go to, like, excessive degree with battle prep notes, but it pays off. go. Here we go. Nope, wrong button. 8. 168. Nope. But yeah, Purple Shiny Hunts take a long time. Okay, so let me just do a quick calculation. So if it's 1 Poipole encounter every minute. So 1 Poipole encounter every minute. Divide that number. So divide the odds by 60. That should be how many hours? 169 Poipole encounters. Do we get the sparkles? We do not get the sparkles. We do not, unfortunately, get sparkles. Alright, there we go. 4-0. Because, yeah, Shiny Charm actually does not affect this. You get to see each other's moms and moves and ability and help you. Attack. We have items are not allowed. So, we are keeping Hack Shinies. I always release Hack Shinies. I hate them. They do not deserve to exist. So basically, it's a draft league. So we have 9. Basically, this is the rules of the EBL. We have 9 Pokemon we are allowed to use. We drafted these 9 Pokemon. Only we are allowed to use these 9 Pokemon, and we can only use these 9 Pokemon. The other guys can see what our team of 9 Pokemon are. But every week you can only bring 6 Pokemon. So you need to predict what is the other guy gonna bring, and then battle. You can use previous week's battles to, like, study them, but you don't know. Yeah, the only issue, though, I think about Walking Wake is if it does have rain, that kind of bodies your whole fire thing. And otherwise, well, then again, no, you get the rain boost, so there is that. But the only issue, really, with Walking Wake is it doesn't get, like, a super effective hit, and it doesn't get, like, obscene setup. You know, if you're a non-super effective move user, you do need kind of absurd amounts of setup with something like, say, Belly Drum, like on Iron Hands or Azumarill, in order to kind of make that work with how much health these things freaking have. I'm not sure how well it would work. With the sun, it works fantastic. But if the sun goes away, like when the sun wears off, I think then it could be a little bit of problematic. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. It was just I forgot to hit numlock. Okay, so 4,006 there divided by 60. Let's check what that is. Yeah, so 68 hours. About 68 hours of shiny hunting resetting for this to hit odds. I think it could work. It's just a little finicky. What's the question, Ranger plays? What is the question? We received our Poipole. My sister, boyfriend, a gym leader from when they were in high school. Nope, it's not a Poipole shiny. Yep, it is 10 minutes until the raids begin. It is 10 minutes until the raids begin. Poipole, come with me, my happy little Poipole bean. Yeah, I think that there is definitely potential for something like Walking Wake. The only tricky part is it's reliant heavily on non-stab options. I'd say like 2.5. I'd say a 2.5 for it. Like it can work, but the issue is it doesn't really do, like, it can survive well, but it can't really do out damage. Which, when it comes to Terra raids, the enemy is really the clock. And, you know, if you can't really beat the clock, then you're kind of struggling. It has nothing super effective for it, which is a good handy thing. But it does get, you know, pretty hit hard by those bug moves. Yeah, can work, but not. I think I see a potential for it. I definitely do see possibility for it. Go through some time in Scarlet Violet new team. Sure, Ranger. Eventually we will do battle streams again, and that would be a good time for that. Talking to my sister and a boyfriend, and their high school, and when they were in high school, for some reason, being a gym teacher, I thought they get paid the same as the other teachers got. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, Flamethrower doesn't have stab on it. It's super effective, but it's still super effective lacking stab. It's not as powerful as it could be. I know it gets Flamethrower, but Flamethrower is not a stab super effective hit. It's only a super effective hit, which is a pretty solid cut in terms of power. I think that the chances of Samurott having Grass Knot are like probably 30% chance. I say that they're... I would say that there's like a solid chance of Samurott having Grass Knot, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't have Grass Knot, I guess is the best way of phrasing it, because it's either going to be mixed or it's going to be physical. And I can see them going full out physical on it, because, you know, Swords Dance, Screech, Focus Energy, I can see them going that route. In which case, if that is the way they go with it, Azumarill just runs, like, through it pretty handily, as well as Iron Hands does decently well. But I think it's tricky. You know, it's definitely going to be a bit of a tricky thing to go. I mean, also, if it does go, like, full physical, then, like, Salamence becomes a good option, Dragonite becomes a good option. You know, there's a lot of things, like, if it goes full physical, there's a lot more that you can do against it. Because a lot of what counters it are actually better physically defensively, or they don't have a weakness to its physical moves. Am I a good battle at Legendary Sprams? Yeah. See, that's why I like VGC's rules when it comes to competitive battling. You get 2 legendaries, and that's it. Well, 2 box art legendaries. You can bring, like, legendaries, but like they're like the legendaries that have like the same stats basically as non-legendary Pokemon. So it's not nearly as bad. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. The Samurott raids are going to be beginning in a few minutes. We're just killing some time with a shiny Poipole hunt until then. It's a Poipole. It's a baseball. JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. Enjoyable series. You receive the Poipole. 1. Shiny Poipole. I really hope that when Poipole comes to this game, you will be able to shiny hunt it with the Pokeball of your choice on it. Because, man, Beast Ball shiny Poipole would be... Chef's kiss. Use my shiny Dragonite. The only thing I would worry about, though, Corey, is if it has Ice Beam, as well as for the strategy we are using, everyone should bring Fake Tears users, because we have a one-shot strategy that is 2 turns. So, for the strategy we are using here to one-shot it in 2 turns, we do need everyone to be using Fake Tears and have a Helping Hand Pokemon on hand. So, we have a strategy for it. When we beat the thing and we all get our Samurott for everyone, then we can, you know, go in the more experimental phase. What if I made an ice sandwich sitting on the home screen for a while? I mean, if you pause the game by going into the home menu, it actually pauses the counter for your sandwiches. It's really handy. But yeah. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Alright, 4 minutes remain. There are 4 minutes remaining until the raids begin. I think it's gonna be fine. Problem is, I don't use VGC rules because I usually slap a Life Orb on most thing. Yep. Yeah, I'm not a big Life Orb guy. I'm much more of a full other thing. When I play VGC. Sylveon's not good for this. It has Smart Strike. Smart Strike will shred it. If you're gonna bring one, I would recommend bringing Vaporeon, because Vaporeon is much better defensively. But if it doesn't have Smart Strike, then Sylveon would be okay. But the main reason for the Vaporeon is that it is immune to water, and if it used like immediate setup of Rain Dance into water moves, Vaporeon completely eats that. Whereas, you know, Sylveon would get slapped pretty hard by a stab rain boosted water move. Azumarill has fake tears. Oh yeah, Azumarill gets fake tears. I forgot about that. Azumarill gets helping hand, right? Yeah, like Azumarill, like a damage Azumarill, is actually really good for this, provided it doesn't have Grass Knot. Because SAMUROTT does not learn Poison Jab. It's one of the few things that doesn't learn Poison Jab. So if it doesn't have Grass Knot, you're good. Okay. We got 60 encounters for Poipole in there. That's pretty good. All right, let's all right. Let's get back to the let's get off of Poipole shiny hunt. Poipole, you will rest to be hunted another day. My wonderful little floaty bean of doom is also good. Azumarill is like everything. It's great support, great damage if you need it to be that, and it's just all around amazing. It's like freaking Revaroom. It is one of the most versatile things in existence. All right. Again, make sure you have your Fake Tears Helping Hand Pokemon at the ready. We are going to be going in full guns blazing with Charizard on this. So I have a Charizard strategy that actually one-shots this thing. What is Avalugg? I don't think Avalugg shiny changes all that much. I'm pretty sure, like, Shovel Face. I mean, not Shovel Face, Avalanche Face. It's pretty much the same. Like a little more yellow. Let's get counter the boss, because I've been busy and haven't looked up. If you have a Vaporeon, just have a Vaporeon, level 100, Fake Tears, Helping Hand. That's all you need. That is all that you need. Is the Helping Hand. Okay, so I'm going to leave this thing off, because when it ticks over to 8 o'clock, then I can turn the game on, and then it will have it. Yeah, Azumarill just gets everything. Azumarill is great. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. The raids begin very soon. Yeah, I have a Water Absorb, Fake Tears. Yeah, that's honestly, that's very ideal, Angel. That is perfection. That is the perfect way of bodying this thing. Hate screen protectors. Yeah, that's why I just took my screen protector off my phone. That's why I just took it off. I think it's just annoying. Hello, Ann. How you doing? All right, raids have begun. Let's get rocking and rolling, everyone. Again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Let's time to burn. And roll it. You go vanish, because it's time for SAMUROTT to do stuff. But yeah, after this, I'm just going to start, like, releasing my things. Clouds with Water Absorb and Acid Spray. The thing with Clodsire is Ice Beam is a potential issue, as well as Drill Run. There's a few moves that SAMUROTT does get that could be threatening to it. Alright, let's go find the raid. Alright, we are looking for... Okay, that's my dragon one, is that one. Where is... There we go. There we are. Let's frickin' go, people. It's time to hatch in. You probably got a gifted one a while ago. Kayla absolutely bombarded us with 30 gifted members last weekend. So you probably got it then. But it is time to let's rock, wreck, and roll, people. It is time to fight SAMUROTT. Remember, bring Fake Tears, Helping Hand users. That is what we need to ideally beat this thing. Pizza is delicious. We actually had pizza yesterday for dinner. I love pizza. Let's get climbing. Let's show this Samurai Otter who is the boss of everything. Let's go, people. It's gonna be fun. Yoop. Alright. I gotta figure out what Pokemon I'm gonna catch this thing in. Link code is live. Remember, Fake Tears users with Helping Hand. We need that. I'm going to be setting up Sun. You guys on turn 1, just use Fake Tears. I will turn 1 be using Sunny Day. Let's see how well the strategy holds up. But yeah, Saturday is going to be our next. I will use support. Yeah, we just need support. We just need support users with Fake Tears. That is all we need for this. Yeah, strictly bring support with Fake Tears Helping Hand users. Turn 1 is the Fake Tears. Turn 2 is the Helping Hand for the Damage Blast. Honestly, I'm actually glad that I shaved in like I shaved down the box area of the webcam, so that way now it's like it looks better this way. Yeah, I like this. Why does it look like people are coming in and then they're just vanishing immediately? Weird. That's why is it like... That's weird. That's weird. Okay, why was it like kicking people out? Okay, let's try this again. That was very, very strange. Let's try this again. Everyone who's playing Splatoon is hyped because the Splatfest. Maybe that's weird that it's doing that. Little odd. It could be a glitch. Again, we can just save and like turn the game off and turn it back on again. See if that fixes it. But it is time for SAMUROTT raids. This is going to be fun. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can go in and we can scout, and then we can figure out what it actually does at the start. So that way, we can just, you know, modify our strategies accordingly. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? That's weird. Okay. Did you connect to the internet? Did you connect to the internet? Because you need to connect to the internet and go into the news. Okay, let's turn it off and turn it back on. Let's see if that works. Come on, very shiny already. Let's try this again. This is weird. Did you go into the wild area? Not the wild area. Did you go into the Poke Portal news? Because if you go into that, then it should give you the update. That's weird. That's very, very weird that it was doing that. I don't think that the raids are bugging out. How fitting it's bugging out on the bug-type SAMUROTT raids. Oh, the irony. Alright, let's just go into Poke Portal and see if this maybe fixes that. Connect to the internet. A microwave Oshawott when he gets in the game. Oh, give microwave an Oshawott. I was like, okay. News. Let's just check to make sure we got it. Vision take on global challenge. Yep. Alright. Let's try this again. If not, we can have someone host the raid. And then we can try to do it this way. Let's see if this works, because this is weird. Yeah, sometimes things are a little wonky, but yeah, you need to reload the game. Yeah, if mine bugs out again, we can just join yours, Ghost. But again, same thing of just bring the support Pokemon. If it's still bugging out, we might have to just end off. Why is it still bugging out? Okay, it looks like it's still bugging out. I knew it. I knew it was going to turn 1 focus energy. I knew it. There we go. Okay. It has a bulldoze? What do you mean by bulldoze? Okay, there we go. Now it's stabilized. Okay. It has stabilized now. All right. Aqua Cutter. All right, is everyone else in the raid? Do we have everyone? Yeah, they kind of got tired of people doing the bullshit of, oh, we're just gonna debuff it. Nope, nope, you can't debuff me because I'm gonna go focus energy. Okay, the strategy is golden. The strategy is gold. Is the raid full? Okay. I think we should be good to try this. Alright. Let's go. Remember, strategy of fake tears. If we only have an NPC in here as well, one of you guys is going to need to use fake tears a second time. The other person will just use the helping hand then. Okay, good. 500 tears. Good. Good for our heroes. Alright, let's get going, everyone. Remember, fake tears. Okay, it seems that someone did not get in. Focus energy. Yeah, they got real tired of people spamming debuffs on it. I saw a ranger. The thing's bugging out a little. With that we survive, and with that we survive. They got really tired of us just spamming stuff on this thing. But yeah. Remember, guys, fake tears. Bulldoze. Is the Azumarill not using fake tears? Is the Azumarill not using fake tears? I know, Ranger. I know. The raid has been bugging out. Like, Ranger, we know. Okay. Why were you guys not using fake tears enough? It wasn't using fake tears. We need to rerun this. We said only join if you have fake tears. Yeah, only join the raids if you have fake tears on it. Alright, we need to rerun this. Alright. Otherwise, we won't be able to beat this thing. That's kind of the whole plan. And if you guys haven't done so, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. But yes. Provided, yes, Charizard can chunk this anyway. If you're, yeah, I know, but you couldn't use fake tears fast enough. We need 2 people or more using fake tears. We need everyone using fake tears. Yeah, the shield health bar, yeah, they probably realized, okay, we have the health bar for shielding be way too high. Yeah. Alright. Ivaristo, if you're gonna join the next one, you need to teach the Vaporeon, you need the Azumarill fake tears. Otherwise, we are not gonna be able to beat this. Okay, they gave it Megahorn. Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to do that. Alright. So put fake tears on it, put helping hand on it, and then we go it again. Good. This actually works very well in our favor. It doesn't set up with Rain Dance. We can go for the turn 1 sun. We can go for the turn 1 sunny day. If we have 3 people who are all using fake tears, we win. But yeah, I don't know why the raid was bugging out right there. But it should be working now. But again, if you haven't done so, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Remember, have a Pokemon with fake tears and helping hand. That is all we need for this. That is all that we need for these. Will not work well. This thing has Drone and it has Bulldoze. It has 2 super effective ground moves and it auto sets up Focus Energy, meaning Iron Hand will get obliterated by that. I mean, other than it makes the Iron Jugular strategy really good. It does. It has Bulldoze. Yep, let's try this again. Let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, it seems like it's not bugging out. No, Revavroom can actually take the hits. Revavroom can take the hits. No, Clear Smog does not get rid of it. But yeah, only bring Fake Tears users with Helping Hand, or Acid Spray users. I said only bring Fake Tears users with Helping Hand. Do not bring the Corviknight. It has to be a Fake Tears user or Acid Spray user with Helping Hand. Do not bring Corviknight with Metal Sound. Metal Sound has a chance of missing. It seems that the raids are bugging out for everyone. If it is only running physical, it doesn't have Ice Beam. Which is good. Which is very, very good. SAMUROTT movesets. Let's go check. Yeah, just bring Vaporeon with Helping Hand and Fake Tears. That is the best thing to bring against this. Kind of surprising. That they then again, they probably wanted to go a little bit soft on us. Yeah, bring Azumarill with Fake Tears, Shadow Force. Yeah, bring the Azumarill with Fake Tears and Helping Hand. That is the best thing for this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a physical SAMUROTT. Because it doesn't seem to have Ice Beam. Its only water move is Aqua Cutter. So yeah, but that means that you can't set up Reflect Light Screen. None of that stuff is helpful here. Yeah, Ranger, I know. It's not letting you join in. It's a little buggy at the moment. We'll be able to help you after. Alright. Is everyone in? Alright. Is there a 4th person in here? It's not displaying that. Metal, are you in there? Darn, I was gonna ask if you wanted to do Salmon Run later, but the server maintenance starting at 9. Yikes. Is server maintenance that long for Splatoon? Well, I have to go at 10 anyway because I have to help. Okay, Ghost, you are the Vaporeon. Who is the Is there a fourth person in here? Okay, so better. Okay. So we do have 4 people. Remember? Acid Spray or Fake Tears, Helping Hand the following turn. Yeah, Metal, we can't see if there's a 4th person in here, so that's the only thing that I can't tell. But you are in there. Okay. Yeah, we can't see that there's a 4th person in here, so we're a little confused. But let's go. This is good. It is working. Acid Spray. I'm going to use Sunny Day. You guys just use your special defense buffs. And again, if you haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Everyone will get a turn to the SAMUROTT raids. Okay, you were in. What? It's bugging out on player 3 for some... Well, not player 3, player 4 for some reason. Raid is being buggy. Rev a room. Rev a room. Alex, is your Rev a room filter with the trained and special defense? Is yours trained in special defense? Yeah, Quillfish I don't think is good here because it does have that weakness to ground. Yeah. Is your Rev of Room not trained in special defense? Not physical, is yours not trained in physical defense with filter? Because that should have survived. Okay, let's check. It isn't minus that. Yeah, I don't think that the Quillfish is a good bring here. It's weak to ground. Yeah, you do need filter. I did say the filter was important, but look at the damage of the shield. Like, it works. Yeah. Don't bring Quillfish. Do not bring Quillfish. It is not very good. Yeah. Okay. This is why I said bring Fake Tears users. This is why I said Fake Tears users. Because that way you don't have the issue of the ground moves. This is why we have the plan. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens when we don't follow the plan. Remember to train the thing as well. You need to give it high IVs. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say just go Vaporeon for it. Vaporeon is just simply the safest answer. There's nothing... Vaporeon or... Vaporeon or Azumarill. It's simply the safest answer. It must have purged the stats. Yep. How? It literally purged away the thing after I attacked. But I attacked before. Like, what the hell? That should not have happened. It should have taken it out in a single hit. But because the thing did stupid bullshit. And we lose. And we lose because of whatever that bullshit was. Bring Vaporeon. Okay. Get Vaporeon with Fake Tears and Helping Hand. It is the easiest and simplest way of doing it. It's alright, Metal. It's alright. It wasn't your fault. Why the hell did it... The fact that it purged after I used my attack, but the effect of the purge happened before I attacked is stupid. Okay. Let's try this again. Goodra would not be good. Goodra would not be good. Its physical defense is garbage. And with this thing just using crit moves, it will completely shred it. That's why we say Vaporeon with Fake Tears. It is the safest answer. Who's matter? Nope. Azumarill, everything only needs 2 moves. It's either Fake Tears or Acid Spray and Helping Hand. Those are the only 2 moves you need. Because the thing is, it's a 2-turn move. It's a 2-turn strategy. No. I didn't mean to click that. It is a 2-turn strategy, so you're only ever clicking Fake Tears the first turn, and then clicking Helping Hand the second turn. Not now, Omar. Not now, Omar. Well, at least this gives you guys time to fix the things. Okay. Let's just hop out. Let's just hop out. Yeah. Yeah, the Charizard works fairly well. It's just that we couldn't get the Acid Spray off in time. Run. What? Why can you not run away? You can run away from other terror raids. What the bullshit is this? What am I doing? I can just close app. I can just do this. I saved in front of the thing. It's faster. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. There we go. Knockoff. Really? Knockoff? Interesting. I don't think there was anyone else in there, because those were all NPC Pokemon. Staraptor, Clodsire, and Mudsdale are all NPC Pokemon. There we go. Let's go back online. Right, let's try again. Okay. But remember, just bring Fake Tears, Helping Hand, Vaporeon. They need to be level 100, though. Here we go. Would a Azumarill work? It would train on HP. We're not using Azumarill for attack lock. We are using the Charizard. Hello, Jose Rose. How you doing? Again, if you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. For these, just bring a Azumarill with Helping Hand and Fake Tears. First turn, you use Fake Tears. The second turn, you use Helping Hand. Clodsire is a good player pick. However, after we found out that it has Bulldoze and Drill Run, Clodsire is not a good pick for this. Clodsire gets absolutely destroyed by it. You'd want to build physical defense then. You'd want entirely HP and physical defense. If you're going for, you would never put attack EVs in there. You just want to build for physical defense and HP. We have a 4th person in there. Weird. The raids are bugging out. Strange. But again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Build for the Charizard. The build for the Charizard is in the video, Freddy. I recommend checking out the counter video pinned at the top of the chat. That will give all the details. There we go. Who's the 4th person? Who's the 4th person in? Okay, Ranji. Okay. Ranji Davis. Okay, this is good. Does everyone here have Fake Tears on it? All right. Let's go. This should be good. I believe he's a Azumarill. Not Azumarill. I believe he is another Vaporeon or Azumarill with Fake Tears. So Ron has the stuff. Ron's got the good stuff for this. All right. Remember, Fake Tears Acid Spray. Follow up with the Helping Hand, and I go for the Nuke, which is good. It should take it out in one hit. Unless they drastically increase Samurott's HP, this should work. Because I ran the numbers. This one-shots at over 3 times HP. This one-shot's 31 times over, meaning the only way it could possibly survive is if it has way more HP than they normally should. Night Slash is not a big worry. Night Slash is not a worry at all. Because it does not have stab on that. Fake tears, fake tears. David, we don't use belly drum here. We said that like 20 times. Someone needs to use fake tears again. Someone needs to use fake tears because I can't take it out from this range. And now we lose. Someone needs to use fake tears. And now we can't win. Now we don't win this. We don't win this at this point. Because it purge away its debuffs. It purge away my ability. I can't do this anymore. Like, we can't do this anymore. This is, I said it so many times. Do not bring belly drum. Yes, exactly, Freddy. And now it purged away the debuff. We can't win this. We don't win this at the point. Again, this is why I say we will just simply not do these if you guys don't listen. Because otherwise, we don't win. There is no point in doing them. There is no point in doing these raids if people are not going to listen for what the strategy is needed to win. Alright? Yeah, exactly, Freddy. Like, if we don't bring them, we just don't. There's no reason to keep doing it. Like, we need this specific team, or we just don't win. It's good. Okay. Now let's try this again. If we don't have fake tears helping hand on everything, we are ending here. So, Alright? This is the last one, unless we get it right. Alright, if we do not bring the right Pokemon, we are not going to do this one, and we're going to reload it again. Alright. You're reloading again. Apparently it is. It is apparently that difficult. It's because people don't have them ready and they want to do with what they have like available. When we're not going to win that way. We need a very specific group for this. And like if we don't bring these specific things, we don't win. So there's no point in doing the raid. Like that's the thing. If the specific things we have are not brought, we do not win the raid. Therefore, we're just sitting here wasting time. Exactly like that, Mudkip. Exactly. Who is Shadow Sky? If I do not hear from who is who, and if it has fake tears and helping hand, we are not going to be doing this. Okay, Shadow. Okay. Do you have fake tears on it, Shadow Sky? Okay. If you do not have fake tears, do not attack. Just use the defense cheer. Let the other people use fake tears a second time. How about him needs to be the charcoal Freddy for the Charizard? Okay. Now, this is what we need for this to work. This is what the team has to be to win. Hey, Kayla. The reason why we don't do it otherwise is because you do not win if you do not have the right composition for these raids. And if you do not win, then there is no point in doing them. You first turn to fake tears. Okay, good. Alright, fake tears into the helping hand. There we go. Focus energy. Fake tears. Fake tears. Fake tears. There we go. Now do the healing cheer if you are low on health. If you're low on health, you have to do the healing cheer. Someone else use the helping hand. Solar power. There we go. Ghost! Come on, menu. Come on. I'm pressing A. Come on. Everything went right. We got menu locked. Why? We got This is no one's fault. We got menu locked. This was no one's fault. No, it's not better if we have Blaze for Charizard's ability. Solar Power does way more damage. Solar Power does 50% more damage. Ghost, do you have the thing fully built on physical defense? Do you have the thing maxed out on physical defense? Because that is what you need. Yeah, that was no one's fault. That was no one's fault. That was just bad luck. Yeah, that was just pure and stupid bad luck. Let me just do a calc for this. Bug onto Vaporeon blank Megahorn. Yeah, if you have the Vaporeon built maximum into physical defense, it should not two-shot. So, do you have your Vaporeon built fully into physical defense? Yeah, fully physical defense HP, you live that, so yours is not built correctly then. Yeah, you need to have full HP, full physical defense. Freddy, I say in the video the ability Charizard needs. I said in the video what the Charizard needs. That's kind of the point of why the video was made, is this is what you need to bring. Sunny day. Oh my god. It's max HP, max defense, a crit. Megahorn crit does not two-shot. You have bold ability. You have bold nature. Yeah, that does not take it down in 2 hits. If it is bold 252, 252, it does not take it down. Vaporeon is the best thing to use for this, Foxy. Vaporeon is the best thing to use. You need to be bold nature, 252 HP, 252 physical defense. Okay. What do we go for this one? You know what? Did your colors match the Moonball? You know, your colors kind of match the Moonball. Your colors kind of... Your colors... Yeah. Again, this was no one's fault. This was no one's fault. This was the game rolling bad luck for hits. Vaporeon's HP should be 464. Yeah, your Vaporeon is not maxed out in HP. If it is, it should be 464 HP if it is maxed out correctly. Yeah, your Vaporeon's physical defense should be 240. Its HP should be 464. If it is built correctly. But the strategy did work. Even with the bad RNG we got, it's still won. Yeah, because that is how good the strategy is. Even with the bad RNG we got, we still won. Okay, now, anyone has theirs. Let's go. Yep, Moonball for the Shiny Samurott. We're going to be eventually shiny hunting. Yes, that is if you have fully EV trained in physical defense and HP. What is the defense? The defense should be 240 if it is built correctly. But yeah, it should, that is what the stats should be. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, do not forget to leave a like and okay, that is correct. That is the right set you should have on the Vaporeon. That is what the set is. Yeah, otherwise, it should not get two-shot by it, even by a crit, unless it boosts its physical attack. Have it now, I can help. But yeah, if you now we beat our raid, so time for you guys to host your raids. Sure, Kayla. code is T3 8. Yo. All right, Angel. I'm sure I missed it. Do I have to look for... Yes, the video is at the top of the chat for it, but yes. It's actually pretty solid. Like, it's a fairly solid thing. But yeah, just bring fake tears, helping hand. It's all we need for this. Again, if you guys haven't, do not forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. Depending on how the next ones go, what do you call it? Deer with no eyes. I have no clue, Kayla. I have no idea. But yeah, I am probably going to have to go soon after this. It's possible to get a high roll. It is... No, it is not possible. It is not possible, Ghost. Yeah, that should not be possible unless it has an attack boosting nature. Actually, let me go check. Does it have an attack boosting nature? Okay, that explains it. Okay. It is possible only with SAMUROTT having an attack boosting nature, which it does. So that explains it. Yeah, with an attack boosting nature, it is a yikeskis. With an attack boosting nature, that is an 82% chance to 2-hit KO. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, with a crit, it is a 32.4% chance to 2-hit KO if both Mega Horn crit. That is a very high roll on both ends. It's possible. Yeah. With the nature, that makes it possible. It's a very not likely roll, but it is possible. Azumarill also is one of the best options as well. Azumarill is absolutely fantastic for it. Alright, let's go. Come on, don't miss Blast Burn. And that is what we like seeing. That is what I like to see, everyone. The Azumarill might be better than Vaporeon, all things considered. Because Vaporeon cannot get, because Azumarill cannot get taken out by Mega Horn. So Azumarill might be the better play. Oh, but that's delicious. That is delicious. Oh, yeah, so the strategy is, again, yeah. So just bring Azumarill. Azumarill support with Charizard. Yeah, Vaporeon is okay, but it does have the susceptibility to getting crit. However, Azumarill has absolutely zero chance of getting... Yeah, there is no chance Azumarill gets taken out by a crit. At best, Azumarill only has like 12% left. Does Azumarill have better? Azumarill does not have better defense than Vaporeon. Its Azumarill is not neutrally damaged by bug. Azumarill resists bug. So it's taking half damage from Mega Horn, meaning it can't take it out. But yeah, so Azumarill is... The only issue with Cloyster is Cloyster does not have a way of healing itself. I know people have been looking at Cloyster. Yeah. Charizard is the single best plan. Charizard can go in and it just obliterates it with Blast Burn. The only trick is you just need to get the setup going. And when the setup gets going, then Charizard just goes and burns it to the ground. 9 KB. Yeah, so just Azumarill with Fake Tears Helping Hand is all you need for this. And it just goes burned to the ground. Like, this is... Finally, all those people who use Charizard just for every Terror Raid have a plan for using... have a reason to use Charizard all the time. But again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. But the issue is that Cloyster only heals a quarter of its HP with that. You know, a quarter of its HP when taking those big hits. Samurott with Mega Horn to Cloyster. Deals... Yeah. Oh, let's see. Terrabug, Samurott, guaranteed 3 KO. So we'll just go assume 180. Yeah. The issue is that Cloyster gets 2 hit by it. No matter what. Well. It doesn't get 2 hit no matter what, but there's a very, very high chance of getting 2 hit by Mega Horn. And you don't heal more damage than you're taking. You take far more damage than you heal with Life Dew. I don't think Avalugg would be too good here. I'm not sure Avalugg would be good. I was tracking Flamethrower metal. The thing is, I checked Flamethrower for the damage range. The only reason I looked up that was I wanted to see how much damage it could do. Just for theoretical, how much could it do? Because other than that, I was going to look at Overheat. But Blast Burn does more damage than Overheat does. Does Cloyster still avoid the crits because the ability to stop them? With Shell Armor, yes, it would avoid the crits, but it still takes an enormous amount of damage from the hits anyway. We're talking about taking... No, we're talking about taking 30% of its HP and damage from every single hit that Mega Horn is doing. With its physical defense beefed up to the maximum and its HP beefed out to maximum. There we go, Helping Hand time. Yeah, with its physical defense and HP beefed up to the maximum, it is just barely healing more damage than it's taking. But when I'm talking about damage, it's talking about, like, it's healing a net 3% of its health every turn. Which is not good. The issue is that Life Dew simply does not give it enough health back. I am honestly super glad that one of my strategies worked out perfectly. It does not have any ice moves. The Samurott is entirely physical. Yeah, the Samurott raids are entirely physical. Oh yeah, new Pokemon is okay. Let's see. Pre-release. Terror Raid battle events. Samurott. Aqua Cutter, Mega Horn, Night Slash, Drill Run, Focus Energy, Swords Dance, Bulldoze. Yeah, it is not running ice moves. It has absolutely no ice type moves. You could run flying, yes. It's a shame that Mantine isn't in the game. Because, like, if Mantine was... Oh! Oh, interesting. They changed Samurott's HP. They changed the HP modifier. Normally, Terror Raids are only 30 times health. Samurott, they made it to be 35. So, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So So they did actually buff Samurott's HP. Okay. Let me go back to the calculations. Damage calculator. Let's go back to Charizard. Charizard. RU Solar Power. Just switch this over to Modest. Go. No, Solar Power's right. Solar Power's right. Life Orb. Modest Nature. Sun's out. -6 your special defense. Life Orb, Sun, 2. Overheat. Not overheat. Blast. Burn. Helping Hand. Okay. So with Life Orb, you do have a better range. It's a much better damage range for that. You do 33.7%. You 33.7 times normal HP to 39.6 times normal HP, which does give you about a 50-50 shot of OHKOing. Yeah, they gave Samurott just enough HP to kind of push it out of that range. Let's see. Life Orb. Is there anything that gives a bigger boost than... There's nothing bigger. Let's see. Choice specs. Yeah, if choice specs could be used, it would ensure a kill. But the issue of that is you can't run Sunny Day and specs. So, like, the only issue is a slight modification of it, where you need Life Orb in place of it, because they did buff Samurott's HP. Unless Samurott... What's Samurott's nature? Okay, so Samurott has a negative defensive nature. Interesting. Okay. Native defensive nature on Samurott. That actually does help a little bit. The website I use is just the Pokemon Showdown damage calculator. I'll drop a link to the Showdown damage calculator. It's legitimately one of the most useful things I've ever found. Actually, let me make a Nightbot command for the damage calculator. Custom damage calc. But yeah, like, it's actually fairly simple. Yeah, just exclamation point calc. Damage calculator. It takes a little bit of tricky know how to use the calculator, but it's one of the most useful things out there. We are still going to be doing Terror Raids. We are still doing raids. I just needed to double check a few things to make sure, like, the calculations worked out correctly, but they do, which is good for me. Oh, do you not have a held item? Where's my Life Orb? Where the frick did my Life Orb go? Where the hell is my Life Orb? Did I take it off something? Okay. So we did need to minor adjust the sets. Steam Engine. Colossal gets destroyed by its water moves. Aqua Cutter completely shreds Colossal. Tar Shot is interesting, though, but the issue with the Tar Shot is that it takes on more turns. And if the Colossal gets taken out by Samurott early, it automatically shields much, much sooner. Meaning you do a lot less damage. I like the thought line. However, I think it's a bit too tricky. There's Life Orb. But yeah, so Charizard does need Life Orb for a better damage range. But overall, like, it works. Like, overall, the strategy works extremely well. Like, I honestly can't say how glad I am that one of my ideas, other than, like, the Decidueye, which the Decidueye we knew was gonna work no matter what, there was literally nothing Decidueye could do against Miraidon. I am honestly beyond glad that one of my out-of-the-box ideas legitimately works as well as it does, despite guessing through all the variables. Was passing through, and there was another pond that could learn Tar Shot. It's honestly a legitimately clever thought right there, Metal. I love the thought on that. The only issue, though, is that it does not... It is exclusive to Coal. Well, no, you couldn't even do Peisho Berry. Yeah. The thing is that the double weakness is so cripplingly massive, there's really nothing that Coal can do to survive that hit. Hey, Dorky, can one of the mods please go grab a Dorky's link? I think we'll maybe do 1 or 2 more Terror Raids. Yeah, Azumarill's ability does not matter for this Freddy. The ability legitimately does not matter on Azumarill. But yeah, like, no, I'm supremely happy that the set works. Like, the set works this well. I can give you a Charmander, Metal. I think I have a couple spares, and I can just breed you one quick. If you need a Charmander. But I think that we're actually going to go on a raid. After this, if we don't have any more things, we'll go do Shadow Forces. And I think that is going to be all for tonight. Again, I am super happy the Charizard. Blastburn, there's a cave that you can go to. And it has the TMs for Blastburn, Hydro Cannon, and Frenzy Plant in there. And if you go there, then you get the TM, and then you get, like, the recipe to continuously craft the TM. Meta building ASAM. Here's what I got so far. It'll actually make SAMUROTT a bit scary if you think. Yeah. Like, the nature helps. The minus defense nature does help. Solar Dance, Protect, Focus, Energy, Protect, Night Slash, Sacred Sword, Aqua. Yeah. I like the idea, but I don't think it's going to be too sold. Grimmsnarl, I don't think Grimmsnarl is going to work well for this Metal. Grimmsnarl is neutrally damaged by Megahorn, and Megahorn will shred that thing. You know, you do really, really want Azumarill for that, like, very chunky resist to bug. Hello, Jaden, how you doing? Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Pretty SAMUROTT should be fun. I am very happy that we got the plan. I'm very, very happy that the plan worked. If you go straight south from Glacidium Mountain, there's a grass ridge at the top of the map. Yeah. Yeah, there's a cave where you can get all of the Elemental Hyper Beam TMs, and then you can just continuously craft them from there on out. And it's honestly really, 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 really good. But yeah. I'm honestly, like, super freaking happy that, like, the strategy worked as well as it did. Found myself Azumarill. Yeah. Azumarill, like, let me just calc Grimmsnarl against this. Grimmy Snarls. We'll sim maximum defense, maximum that, plus defense. Yeah. Grimmsnarl gets obliterated. You need to hope. Wow, those are very, very tight numbers. So, if it lands 2 crits, Grimmsnarl is just dead. There is a chance if it lands 1 crit, you survive. But if it lands 2, you're just dead. Yeah, Grimmsnarl just does not possess the necessary physical bulk to survive. We'll probably be going for a few more minutes, Jaden. If you want to throw up a raid, remember, crits bypass Reflect. Yeah, critical hits, they go through Reflect, they go through defense boosting. So, it... Not as solid. But it does work. The good thing is that Helping Hand stacks. So for those who don't know, Helping Hand actually does stack. Meaning, if you just double into the Helping Hand, it still kills. Again, it works. The repeatability is showing the strategy works. You can't stop the Charizard. You can't stop the Charizard. It's too good. It's too powerful. You can't stop the Flamey Dragon that wants to be a dragon. I think we got one more in me. I do have to get going though. After this, I do have some scrims I need to help a friend with for a draft league. I did promise them I would be online tonight around this time. Chaps. Hello, Captain. How are you doing? So, Helping Hand boost. Helping Hand does not boost Helping Hand, but if 2 Pokemon use Helping Hand on the same Pokemon, so if, like... Don't worry, Jaden. These raids will be running for a long time, so trust me, you will be able to join them. But basically, if 2 Pokemon use Helping Hand on Charizard, Charizard gets the 1 boost of Helping Hand. Then it gets another boost from the other Helping Hand. So the Helping Hand boosts do stack if both used on Charizard, which allows you to blow straight through anything that the Samurott can do, and I freaking love it. Oh, nice work, Ranger. Nice work, man. Absolutely delightful. Again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Let's continue to blast through these samurai with the speed of flames. It is delightful, one could say. But yeah, Support Azumarill is the legend we needed it to be. I love how people are like, no, Charizard's not good. It's like, no, it is. Charizard's actually like top tier for this. I can't take the full credit for it, Ghost. Metal Mental is the one that, like, suggested, like, the Blast Burn. I came up with the idea for, like, the Charizard Solar Power set just for, like, what the hell is it gonna take to one-shot this thing? Then you just sent me a DM that was just, like, Blast Burn, exclamation point. And I was like, wait, let me actually check that. I ran the numbers. It came out just barely enough to do it. And I was like, this is genius. Blast Burn, Solar Power, Sun Charizard. I came up with the idea of using Charizard with Sun to auto-set things. He was one that just reminded me Blast Burn's a thing that existed. Because I checked Flamethrower for just damage range, and like, okay, how much would Flamethrower do, hypothetically speaking, just for the kick in the teeth? It didn't do enough. It got close, but it didn't do enough. I was going to run Overheat next, but then he said, like, oh yeah, Blast Burn. And I was like, wait, that's brilliant. Let me check Blast Burn. And it was delightful. Like, I love how we both came up with exactly half of that idea. That was the greatest thing. It was, like, it works so well. Because, like, Charizard does stupid amounts of damage. That is one thing I have learned from my VGC days. Charizard is ridiculously strong when it comes to hit thing, burn to oblivion. You just need to position things right to get Charizard to do that much damage. Azumarill, you're going to want Bold Nature. We should indeed. We should indeed. That was very, very entertaining. Be like, Charizard, like, if a thing is ever weak to fire, Charizard is basic, like, unless it's a rock type normally, Charizard is basically your best option. Someone needs to use fake tears again. Someone needs to fake tears again. Because we only got 2 fake tears in. Thank you, Shadow Sky. Alright, someone else helping hand, because I might not get the range. But let's go burn. Delightful. Oh, I love it. And, like, the best part is the consistency. The fact that it is consistently working. But I think that is going to be all for today, my wonderful, lovely friends. We are going to go raid the one and only Mr. Beacon of Neck, wonderful human being, who is actually soloing the SAMUROTT raids. So, let's rock and roll, everyone. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already, but let's go. Favorite Pokemon in this game, it is Tinkaton. Tinkaton is delightful. I love it. It's so hilarious. It's just like, no, just giant hammer of doom. Bonk. It is indeed absolutely nuclear carry. I love it. See you guys next time. Azumarill doesn't need anything special for a held item. Permission. You are metal. You are allowed to use permission. Just properly credit. There was someone who stole some clips from my video in the past, did not properly credit, so I have a little bit of a thing about that. Azumarill just needs Helping Hand and just needs Fake Tears. That is all the Azumarill needs. Does not need anything for a held item. But, with that, I will see you guys next time. I'll probably put out an updated guide video tomorrow about that, using some clips from this as well.